Welcome everybody. Everybody in Roll20? Good. Everybody got their headphones?
Yeah.
Everybody is here. Wonderful. All right.
Yep.
I didn't get a harumph out of that guy.
Yes, headphones are on.
Whoops, this map is not set to stop music. The stream can't hear that because that copyright, right?
Yeah, I've had the music muted this entire campaign, so sorry for dramatic effect, but
so, yeah.
How do you turn the music on? Currently nothing.
Hang on, let me see if it works for you. Do you hear it now?
Yep.
I don't.
Do you have your
Go over
browser
to the
muted
jukebox
or something? Yeah, it's in the jukebox.
Nope. It's in my settings, I think. Yep.
Audio.
Nope. There it is. Audio, video, chat. There it is. Ooh, dramatic. I remember this. Aw.
Got it.
Thank you. Oh, now it's not playing anymore. Okay.
No, okay, that's for the title screen.
Yeah. Do we have crazy heist music going on? Storyteller, tell us a story.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you the story.
What does it mean?
You finally decided to alone, but for 2 kobolds and your ally Mizia, stage an infiltration of the Dragon Kings. The 2 kobolds, Kinnick and Guza, decided to come with you because, frankly, you've won them over with your show of force against their overlords. And you have them convinced that you're going to be able to destroy the Dragon King obelisk, or what could be called an obelisk context. They call it the Dragon King's, the protection of the Dragon King. Get the feeling they don't really understand how it works. Pretty, considering they're slaves.
Right.
No need.
But they have come with you in order to save the lives of their kin, who would otherwise be abandoned in the volcano, left to the whims of the Redshift once you destroy the artifact. Let's see. If I remember correctly, we had Ambergreen, Polymorph Montlaurent, and then Mizia Polymorph Ambergreen. Correct?
Yeah, we wanted to make a daisy chain so that
Yes.
we could easily unpolymorph everybody.
I remember that being the trick, right?
And
Yeah.
the 3 of you, plus Naya wild shaped, plus Nimbus as just Nimbus, have hid in a barrel. I was going to say, since I don't think the actual creature was ever decided, you have all taken the shape of small birds. And so you may be sitting in Nimbus's pockets or on his shoulders while he's crouched down into an uncomfortable barrel. But he hopped into the barrel, and Albus Taver and the 2 kobolds, Albus Taver disguised as a kobold, using a mix of low-level illusions and prosthetics, took a teleport circle into the Dragon King's lair, into the foyer of the lair, which was empty when you arrived. The kobolds ushered you toward a elevator and a spiral ramp They loaded the barrel into the elevator, which went all the way down into the bottom of the pit. And Albus, you and the kobolds ran down the spiral. Kimmik, who, just to be clear, like to clarify the situation with the kobold, the ones you battled on the field who were following Prince Arturus, were the warriors. His warrior kobolds that followed him out into the wilds to do explorations and whatnot. You were lucky enough that Guza was one of the 5 who were responsible for teleporting everybody back to the dragon's lair. He remembered he has memorized the teleport sigils and was able to get you back here. All the other kobolds with him were warriors. Kimmik, though, you have gotten the impression, and he's sort of given off this sense that he was sort of a leader figure to his clan and people here. He's clearly one of the strongest kobolds of the remaining group. Well, you'll see what happens when his family and friends notice he's come back. But any quick questions from the barrel while you guys are, before we continue right where we left off?
I'm ready. I'm just I'm keeping stealthy.
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Are we out of the barrel yet?
Well, at the moment you were in the barrel.
Okay.
So where you're gonna be is you're gonna be a couple layers up. Everybody in the barrel is gonna be in the barrel. So you all 5 are in there. And then we have Albus, we have Kimmik, and we have Guza. Boy, I better change the names on those tokens, huh? Let me just do that real quick.
I don't think we can see the names anyway. At least I can't.
I
can
will
only see
make
the
it
parties.
so you can see the name.
Okay, so this round thing, this is the kobold families. I think.
That's the elevator.
Well, I see the chain. I see our
Can you
tokens
see
and our
Kimmik's
names.
name next to Albus now?
Yeah, Kimik. Yeah.
Awesome. There you go, and there's Guza. They're together.
Okay. Looks like 2 of these are not kobolds. No, 3 of them.
Oh,
Looks
the
like Mythics
creatures.
there.
Yeah, that's correct. But yeah, so Albus, you've been led quickly down this ramp, and I'll remind you again that it is dawn. The hours at most after the Redshift has broken the previous night.
Does
And,
everything seem to match up with my map so far? Is it seemingly reliable?
Yes, yeah. There's the foyer. There's the steps out to the ash fields to the east. There's steps up to a dining chamber to the west. Although you haven't been able to see the actual dining chamber just yet, you might have caught a glimpse of the table or something on the map. And then to the south of the foyer, there is a huge pit, a huge circular pit. Probably 100 or more feet deep, with multiple loops of this spiral ramp. And in the walls around the spiral, there are little cubbies just big enough for a kobold or a couple of kobolds to sleep in.
Okay. In comparison to where we are now, where is the laboratory and the smithing area?
So you are...
Forge, that's the word I wanted.
Do you still have the foyer on the map? Can you see it?
Yeah, it's like an old RPG. If I go up in the top hand of the corner,
Okay, cool.
hand of the corner, top hand corner up.
So if you were to go, can you see this arrow?
I can see that arrow, the one that's pointing down the stairs that seem to go west, southwest.
Yeah. So that direction is where the lab should be. I'm sorry, you wanted the lab or the workshop? The wizard's lab?
The wizard's lab and then the workshop. Alvis was going to mark them on the map, and if we had
yes, the workshop is that way.
Yeah,
downstairs. You're probably even lower than the workshop right now.
Okay.
The wizard's lab would be obviously you have to keep in mind this is all going to be like uphill by quite a lot. So this map is maybe not in universe 100% accurate, but basically north from here is where you're going to be able to find that.
Okay. Alvis Staver is only marking these, and he'll tell the rest of the party. No, they're dumb right now, so he'll tell the rest of the party when they're not dumb. But he suspects that if we have time to, while we're escorting these guys out, or before we find the chamber, we should try to spot at least one of these locations, because there might be means to destroy the crystal, or not crystal, you know what I'm talking about. The fucking, I'm thinking dark crystal wise, but a means to destroy the artifact that's there. We might figure something out about their technology.
Yeah. For now, so this chained elevator has
caused chaos,
creaks down, and it's sort of so you're 2 or 3 ramp levels up from the very bottom here, and there's a point where you can, if you wanted to, you could reach out and grab that elevator and like pull it towards you and unload it to this level.
Yeah.
But Gimmick has stopped here so that he can call out to the most people possible. And
I guess I'll stop the barrel then.
Yeah. And he shouts, he has shouted, everyone, you need to listen to me or you're all going to die.
Kimmick, is there a way you could just gather them all in one place so that you don't have to yell?
He looks back and he said, that's what I'm trying to do. I told him to come listen to me.
Okay.
He has caught their attention. Albus, you see a method fly from one of the rampways up toward you and look over the 3 of you with scrutiny in molten eyes.
So those are methods. All right.
Yeah. And Naya, you can't see them, obviously.
But I can see the tokens, so.
Methods were the servants of Morio, right?
Yes.
Yes.
He says, Himeki, is that you? You were supposed to be dead. How did you get back?
I flashed the method a look and I said, the mercy of good friends. Now I would listen to him if I were you. Maybe giving him a flash of the gold before disguising it with my magic again.
You want to, are you thinking that's like an intimidation or something?
No, I don't want to intimidate him. I want to, obviously he has it's more like getting his attention. I don't want to intimidate.
You could roll persuasion then.
Okay.
Yeah. We could start with rolling dice.
I like that. It's not an intimidation, though.
No, just persuasion. Okay, nice.
Just so that you would listen to him, because obviously these clothes, they used to be his master's, is what I'm thinking, and so he would either know based on his master's temper tantrums that the guy who's wearing these clothes is dangerous. But if he's saying that the mercy of this guy is what left his friend or Kimmick alive, I would at least be like maybe intimidated, but more interested, depending on the tone that Alvis is trying to portray.
Yeah, Kimmick puts his hand out in front of you after you say that, and he says, "It's as they say. We found shelter, luckily, in the Redshift, but we had to come back. And we came with a warning. At this point, a lot of kobolds are looking at the situation. This has become a commotion. Many of them have put down the things that they were carrying, stopped what they were doing.
I'm going to take
the lip of the ramp to see what's going on.
I'm going to take up a power position behind Kimmick and Guza. You know, if there's a crowd,
a few steps up the ramp.
Yeah, if there's a crowd gathering or something, I want to be able to see just in case anybody like dissents and tries to do something.
He says, listen to me. You are all, you included. He points at the method. You are all in terrible danger because the king's protection has failed.
I nod.
You see a shock ripple through the people here. The method says, What are you talking about? How do you know that? How could the king's protection? It has not failed once in 250 years. He says, those people who sent Lord Arturus and Lord Daymare back here, and who nearly took our lives, he got away. By the tips of our nails from them. But we heard what they were planning. They're here already. By this time, I'm sure the king's protection is already gone. They defeated Lord Daymare. We can't hope to stop them. We have to get out of here while we still can.
Tweet.
Would it be more of a insight roll or a perception roll to see how this?
Yes, that's a great idea. Fly while you can.
Insight for the crowd.
Okay.
I mean, like, from everything you've learned talking to the kobold, you know that he should be a well-trusted and well-loved member of his community.
Yeah.
This is a local hero coming back with what seems to be a baffling but otherwise reasonably believable warning. Guza says, there's still time for us to prepare. We have to get out of here as fast as we can, but we cannot panic. We need to gather up, get everybody upstairs and out, and we will head into the desert. That is our plan that we made. You have to follow him.
I'm assuming he's pointing to me.
To Kimmik, actually, not to you.
Okay, thank goodness.
Um,
I'm like, me? I'm your muscle buddy.
Kimmik says, we can take you to the shelter that we found out in the storm after we were nearly destroyed. We'll be safe there. Many of the kobolds are beginning to move amongst themselves. Many are beginning to approach Kimmik. You think probably so they can ask him more questions.
I stay close to Kimmik, just in case he needs,
The Mephit says, "Well, if those scoundrels are on their way, shouldn't we warn the king?"
I give the method a flash.
Yeah. Do you want to contribute to that part of the conversation at all?
No, I'm just looking at him.
Okay.
Again, I'm not really contributing. I'm just giving him a look.
In that case, Guza says, if you want them to kill you, by all means, do you think you have a better chance of surviving than Lord Arturus did? He had to run away, or he would have been killed. You weren't there. I saw it. The Mephit sinks down a little.
And poor Morio lost his clothes.
Lol.
Method's like, you mean Lord Morio?
Kimmik says to you, Alvis. He turns and says, I need to help everyone get ready to go. You need to make sure that you have our supplies. He points at the barrels ready, or the barrel. Sorry. You need to make sure our supplies are ready.
Absolutely. Kimmik, I have one more question for you. Is there anybody that you know here that would know of a second exit in the basin of the volcano?
By basin, where do you mean specifically?
I mean
basement.
Basement?
Basement. Yeah.
Okay.
In the deepest levels. I'm just trying to use the similar terminology that was used in the it was the Bard's I forgot what the spell was called. Help me out here.
Divination.
Divination, yeah.
I think basement was the actual word, yeah.
Yeah, I think I said basement. You might have misheard basin, but it's fine.
I think in volcanoes, caldera basins.
Says through the forger's chamber and Lord Iet's workshop, there should be an open path out. We may be able to go that way, or we may be able to get everybody to travel out through the foyer, down the ash field.
Traveling through the ash fields is a death ground. If we survive, we do it at the skin of our teeth or the tips of our tails. He smiles. I think the best bet might be through the tunnels. That limits the amount of people who can follow us. Do you know anybody who would know of an exit there? I have it on good divine authority that there ought to be an exit there. OOC using the foyer as a distraction is an old Alvis Tavern move, I think.
Yeah,
That seems a little cruel.
It does.
I was about to say, I'm not suggesting it because there's no fucking way Montlarin would just send them out to die.
No,
Mm-mm.
Alvis is lawful now, and he promised to protect these guys. So,
To be clear, the kobolds will be fine walking across the ash fields. If you're worried about a dragon attacking them there, then that's a valid.
that's why I said it would be a
yeah.
killing field. I didn't say that you'd die in the desert or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I
okay.
didn't mean like it was
Just making
toxic.
sure
Yeah.
There wasn't a misunderstanding.
No, I figured, hey, look, there's an open sky and a dragon could fly over that. A dragon would have to at least use up one of its spell slots for polymorph in order to get into a tunnel. I don't know how big the tunnel is, honestly. I'm making assumptions.
Guza says, that is a good point. Perhaps you could take these supplies to Lord Eth and warn him and the forgers too. We must try to get everybody out of here as soon as we can.
He raises an eyebrow. Eth would follow?
I don't know, but if the king's protection is gone,
that is a good angle. What
choice does he have?
Before I try such a thing, you have essentially worked with him longer than I. Do you know a personal angle I might be able to bend as well? Perhaps is he interested in learning more research? I could promise.
Allow me to just clarify for you that you don't really have a space for a private conversation here.
Oh shit! Okay,
if that's what you're trying to do. Yeah.
No. Okay.
There's a little bit of very basic thieves' cant going on in this conversation, I think.
Okay.
Between you and these kobolds.
All right, then I won't ask the question. I already think I have an answer that might. Eth is a blacksmith / scientist kind of guy, I was assuming. Or is he
Eth is the the one who commands the forgers.
Okay, so in comparison to our little band, he's more like Smitty than he is like Decus.
Except that he's the dragon's son.
Right.
He's a prince.
No, yes, of course. I'm talking about counterparts here. What did you say, sir?
I said perhaps your supposition.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out angles besides this really good one that, the protection will be destroyed by these people. Daemir was defeated, all of that shit.
Kimmick says again,
it's really good shit.
And a little bit louder so others can hear. He says, but we mustn't panic. The Redshift has just ended. We have a few days. So we have a little bit of time to get everything we need, make sure we have supplies, food, water. And once we are ready, we must all leave this place. So he turns to you again. Get what you need to go. Get your things. Go to your room and get your things, and bring the supplies we brought if you need, and prepare yourself, and then we will go together.
I will go get those supplies then.
Okay. So you can. I guess you're gonna have to lug this barrel roughly by yourself. Guza will help you. At first. Where do you want to bring?
So the plan was to bring ourselves first into a dark area so we can convey the plan. And then I think the plan is to go to the forge. So I look to Guza and I ask if he knows of a room or something that won't be inhabited or bothered. Maybe some place a person has died or a personal tragedy.
Well, there were about 43 deaths very recently.
Yeah, I know, but I
He
maybe
says,
okay, yeah, no, good point.
says, strikes me. Our chamber. They should be.
Good choice. I like the thinking.
There are. You notice there are no doors anywhere. This is going to have to be a bit of a stealthy situation for you here, but the other kobolds and the methods that are flitting around seem very preoccupied at the moment.
Right. So I'm pushing a barrel.
Or you could let the elevator go up to the top level.
I'll push the barrel, even though it'll take more time. I think it'll be stealthier, like you were saying.
Okay.
The more that elevator moves, the more attention we're bringing to ourselves.
Fair. So as you go up, you do find that like the topmost level, even the top like 2 levels, there's like 30 plus rooms that are indeed completely vacated right now. And these are very small rooms. They're like 2 by 2 foot holes in the wall, tunneled in a little bit, and then at most you've got like a 4 by 4 foot little hovel. Barely sheets to speak of, straw maybe here and there. A couple of personal things like handmade clay bits and such.
While pushing the barrel with Guza, I kind of
bits of spare like dried meats though, and like jugs of water dotted around.
I do a bemused smirk, and I'm like, reminds me of my my childhood home. A little bit warmer though. The afterglow is kind of nice.
Guza says, "Oh well, generations been hatched. Hit. The warmth keeps, and they are ready to go out above later on."
Yeah, that would have been nice. I suspect you don't get a lot of mildew down here.
I do not know what that is.
Oh, it's like if there's a lot of moisture in a place, it'll grow on rocks and shit.
We have to travel north to get water.
How far?
A mile or two before the volcano's effects cease to dry out.
Wait, there's not even a well inside of the volcano?
In dire need, Lord Daymare is able to create water from nothing. Have need.
Huh. I guess when you're a dragon, you don't have to care about sustainability. That's not wise. Usually,
if we've been carried, are we actually in the
You've
safe room?
overheard plenty of this, Nimbus.
We are in the barrel.
Yeah.
Okay, but has the barrel been moved to the quarters that you've been talking about?
I think we're on our way there.
Okay.
Yeah, I was passing time with conversation. I was just about to tell Guza that, normally when we set up a base of operations like a castle or a lair, we want to tap into the land and have a well so that if we're besieged or infiltrated, we'll have a means of drinking water.
Such a thing has been until now, because it would be possible for anybody during the Redshift unless they knew the sigils.
Makes sense. Over specialization breeds weakness.
Now that you're relatively alone, he says, I suppose this is one of the reasons we invested our Lord.
I honestly think they just overestimated us.
You mean
Underestimated us. Yeah, sorry.
It seemed that they did. We will do what we need to do, and we will meet you at the city.
Fantastic.
You can trust Kimmik. Gather everyone. I trust that you will not turn him into a liar.
No, that's not my intention at all. My intention is to bring you under the protection of a beautiful naiad.
Then we will see you afterward. I will do my best to make sure a few people past this have a little bit of time.
Thank you.
Oh yeah?
I was going to say, and remember, we're thinking that we might go through the tunnels, through the exit in the basement.
Which way should we?
Yes. I think walking through the desert initially is perhaps a good way to get the attention of the other lords. We don't want to be waylaid. And then wherever the exit leads, we can get to the city from there.
Okay, but may leave before your task. You may have to catch up to.
Do it.
That's okay.
All right.
They're expecting you. They don't need us to be there.
He'll scurry back down the ramp to his family.
Yeah, that was the last thing I said to him, is that don't wait up. You can enter the city without us.
Okay. You push this barrel into the barrel itself will barely fit, so you might have to like tip it over or something and let people
Holy
out.
shit, that's the way we've been doing it. Like we've been rolling this barrel. We haven't been fucking trying to pick that shit. Fuck no.
Rip Nimbus then.
Yeah, I know. As long as
he's got a high con. He's fine.
Okay.
As long as the center had a perch that was on bearings, so that it just rotated with the thing, just perch on the perch and let it go.
He said he was really good inside of a barrel.
Yeah, there's this one act thing we used to do where, like, at the beginning, my character was like thrown in a laden barrel and thrown in a visible pool of water. And then the whole thing goes for 30 minutes. Then when it gets to the end for the bow at the end, they tap on the thing. I pop open the barrel, swim out, and join them on stage all sopping wet for the final bow. It drove people nuts. It ran for 3 months. It was hilarious because I was actually just in there with a book kind of working on my spellcraft. I had a little light and everything. It was great. Sit in the barrel for 30 minutes and pop out, and the crowd goes wild. Just fantastic.
Easiest coin I've ever made.
Well, I'm an actor. Well, I was. Still am, I guess. You don't stop.
This is the conversation we're having after I let you out.
Anyway, yeah, we can totally coordinate filling up their water here. I have the bracelet, of course, to handle that.
Nice. Yep, I fill them in on my idea of going to the forge. The laboratory would be optional, extra, I think, but I do think perhaps there might be a perchance of knowledge of like what we're getting ourselves into with their artifact. Maybe not though. That's why I think it's entirely optional.
Yeah, I don't know that just strolling into the forge is going to be effective right now. I have a feeling we're going to end up fighting the name E10.
Eth, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the forge is where we have to go in order to access the basement exit. The laboratory is the optional part that I was talking about.
Hmm.
Laboratory, I think, is like in an RPG, the extra thing that you do just to make sure that you have an extra bit of knowledge to destroy the artifact if this was a CRPG. Right? I don't think it's entirely necessary for our task.
Sure.
The forge, though, if we're going to exit through the tunnels, which I think is smart, that is necessary. But also, Guza seems to think that Eith might be able to be swayed by us.
And I don't know if I'd trust that at all.
That is a valuable ally. I don't trust it either, though. He's a dragon. Not Guza.
Well,
I trust Guza.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
not
you
that's
mean
the,
if,
one
yeah.
of the few princes, if not the only prince left that we have not yet met.
Exactly.
right. That doesn't mean we wouldn't be unable to parlay. We don't have to be friends,
Sure.
you know?
Similarly,
Just
yeah,
like with Vashta.
exactly.
Right.
Though I do think perhaps we have people that might interest him as well. Maybe we could lure him with, meeting with Smitty.
Right. There's
He-
not going to be a lot of time, I think. So
Nope, it's going to
Marcel
end up
has to
being
be-
one of those. Are you in or you out?
Yeah,
Sure.
as I
Let's
say,
see you,
our
bye.
pitch has to be pretty simple. Yeah.
then I guess Guza's.
It's, hey, we're destroying this place. This is the way out. Do you want to have safe passage or are we going to fight?
Yeah, exactly. Now, here is another important question.
Yeah,
Do we destroy the artifact first in order to make the claim credible, or do we go with the Kimmick and just say it and then do it?
I would
Do we-
actually oversell it and say that we're here to destroy the whole place.
Wow, okay.
That way, if they go to report things, they're not going to have specifics as to our target, and it may even decide we're doing something we're not.
I also
Oh yeah,
think it's
that's for
great
sure.
since nobody yet has seen what's in the barrel or has any sense of who we are that are coming.
Um,
They don't
I'm
know what we look like.
Oh,
They
they
don't know
know-
anything.
You know what we look
They
like.
assume, well, but they don't know we're sparrows. So they don't know we're already here. They don't know that we were infiltrating. And so they don't have any way to suspect or defend, really. It's too late.
So, I don't. Interesting. I'm worried with the idea that overselling it means that they won't assume that their artifact is the thing that is under attack, because that's kind of the linchpin of this whole operation. That's the only thing I feel that is worth attacking, that would be something that
We're in a volcano, so my assumption was they would assume we were going to try to make it erupt because that would guarantee total destruction.
Right, but do we have any sort of we don't have any plan to do that?
No.
no
That's not relevant.
right. No, that's not the
No,
point.
I understand if you sell the idea that we're here to do that, yeah, but we weren't here to do that, so
Yeah,
how would
no,
you sell that idea?
Exactly. Likewise, it seemed. How does one go about doing that? Like the story is great, but like
Right, but we need to have something that survives some poking.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes me scrutinize it, is that like it feels like the sense of drama has gone up because we're going to make the volcano erupt.
Well, I wasn't even suggesting that we tell them that's the specific. I was merely stating that if I were planning to destroy this place completely, that's what I would do. So it's an obvious plan. Destroying their obelisk doesn't actually destroy this place. For all we know, they have a spare.
Interesting. I hear what you're saying now.
Fair. Like,
Okay.
they just pull it out of storage and throw it up and be like, ding! All right, back.
They may have started making more after seeing how successful our use of our equivalent is.
No, that's
Exactly.
fair. That's fair. Just
I've been
and I can't argue that causing I can't argue that causing it to erupt would flood all the chambers with magma and make it
And remember, we're not arguing about that. We're arguing about why overselling would be a good or bad thing. Yeah. And honestly, I don't think it would be a bad thing anymore. I rescind my criticism.
No, my only criticism is that if they go, okay, if they call our bluff because there's no good way to do it and we don't have a way that sounds plausible, then they're like, all right, do it. And we're like, oh, okay.
Well, we got the barrel. We could paint it red.
Yeah. I was going to say, the barrel is currently a vessel for a handful of birds. So,
oh no, you guys are out. That's why we're having this conversation.
No, I know.
You're all unpolymorphed now, right?
Sure, but
you must be.
No, wait.
It's still an empty barrel. It's not going to be like
time out. It may be an empty barrel, but since when did the polymorph end? It hasn't been an hour.
You're all talking plans.
You can end it whenever you want.
We could be tweeting one another, but I don't think that.
All right. Well, Naya's not talking, and she is not unwild shaped.
All right. Well, Naya could stay wild shaped because she's allowed to
under her own power.
She
right?
still has her brain, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
When you're
and she's listening.
You're down. Yeah. When you're
yeah. So Mott and Amber Green were stupid for 10 minutes.
Hey, sorry, but we're not anymore.
So you have you have all kind of buried yourselves. I mean, are you all kind of clumped up in this little 4x4 room?
There's a barrel.
Yeah,
in
probably.
Front of us. Yeah,
there's a barrel. In front
Seems
of the door.
like it.
It's a door.
All right, you're in here. I mean, at least Naya's not in wild.
No,
it's like a broom closet conversation.
I nod to Mont Lauren's plan on overselling it. No, so now it's about order of operations.
Yeah, and to be clear, my point about overselling the plan was simply that we shouldn't just tell them what we're actually going to do, because for all we know, he can just instantly teleport to his dad and go, "Hey, watch that."
Yeah, exactly. That's why you just say that we're here to sabotage. Just sabotage. We're here on a sabotage and raid mission. Don't even say that. Like we're here on a raid.
Yeah, I was going to say the less specific, the better. Just
exactly.
Hey, you're going to want to not be here in a second, and you're probably going to want to go through that door, and we want to too. So is that safe?
Yeah, we're going to pull a weathered underground.
Right.
All right. No, I'm good with this plan. It's just like, do we want to do the operation, the optional thing, and order of operations? Like, which do we do first?
Well, here's my concern. If we don't do this immediately, and the kobolds are fast, they could get there before we do.
Yeah. All right.
Why is that a problem?
Because we need to clear the path.
Because if they go in there assuming that those folks are already, let's call them co-conspirators, and they're not, because we haven't had a chance to parlay with them or deal with them, that could be a slaughter. You know what I mean?
Yep. No, we need to clear the path first, and then we need to destroy the object.
Okay.
All right. That means then, if we do the optional task of going to the laboratory, that we should go to the laboratory second.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I agree.
Because because your argument about time is makes it the imperative. Sorry.
In case it wasn't obvious, the caldera would be at the top of the.
Right.
The map is uphill going upward. Just in case that wasn't super clear.
Right. Totally.
All right. So we go to the forge. Then if we want to, at the end of that, depending on how we're feeling, we go to the laboratory, depending. Let's leave it to after the forge to even decide on whether that's there or not. That's just a thing in our ticker. And then we destroy the artifact and leave. Profit is the final step.
Right. I'm asking all this OC, of course. The 2 goals for this trip are 1, to free the kobolds, and 2, destroy the artifact. Right? That was
Right.
the sum total of our goals.
Yep.
Correct.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
We
don't want to have feature creep here.
No. So all of the things that we have put right now down on the ticker are necessary things to do in order to get those goals done.
Right. The exception is the lab, wherein we're hoping we'll find something that will make getting the artifact gone easier. So that part's optional. If shit's not going well, pardon my language, we will skip right past that.
That's exactly what I was, considering. But those are the only important places that honestly I can think of. The lords can fuck off in their towers. I don't care what each lord has in their tower. I mean, it could be cool stuff, and old Alvis, me, would definitely love a million years to dig around their artifacts, but yeah.
Yeah. Never mind. We're good.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Everything's great.
This is the plan. Everything's fine. If we had a million years or any extra time, let's say shit is going beautifully after the lab. Here's some feature creep for you, Naya. I'm just saying it because I know it is. We know one of the towers will be empty.
Right. I know. It's so tempting.
Right? That bald fuck is self-efficient, which means that he doesn't even have servants to fucking attend his tower. We probably wouldn't have to worry about salamanders or mephits, whatever that guy has in his tower, which, let's be honest, is probably Spartan.
Maybe that's a future us problem.
I think that's a future us problem. Let's not. I feel like old Alvis might be affecting you a little bit, Mon. This is definitely a future trade. The trade might be not as fair as you think it is.
Well, I mean, we do have to remember that this is a game, and loot is relevant in games.
Oh yeah,
I was just going to say it sounds fun,
Loot has its place in a game. Definitely.
No, the role play thing Alvis was saying there is that Alvis attests Montlaurent and Lucent to his new behavior and demeanor on life.
Totally.
Montlaurent has more than once done some Alvis-y-ish thing.
That's all for sure. I have to point out. No player character of mine that you've ever played with, Naya, has been loot motivated.
Well, true, and no character I've ever rolled has ever been loot motivated. It's just they're all dumb that way.
Well, I mean, if you want to call it dumb, I'm just saying.
Loot is the worst motivator.
Yeah, I am not loot motivated in any way as a player.
I don't know about that. I mean, Alvis Taver, for the first half of this, was a loot motivated character.
No, your characters. No, your characters maybe. I am explicitly talking about my characters.
Alvis Taver was not motivated by loot. He was motivated by approval.
Yeah, that's true. And what's it?
I like that.
Prestige.
I like that.
Yeah.
No, that's that's way better. No, I like that.
Yeah,
I think he's still motivated by that.
Yeah,
it's just the focus has changed.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
exactly.
And he has goals now too.
That's within his character. Yeah, he still wants the prestige. He just realized that bringing back artifacts isn't the way to get it. There's far better ways.
Yeah.
Especially after interacting with what's his face, the fucking other dick from your group.
Sharp.
I kind of like Sharp.
Sharp is okay.
Sharp is useful.
Sharp is actually hey. Sharp is actually one of the least corrupt people you could meet in my life.
Amber Green thinks he's
he comes across as very honest. Yeah.
One of. Kind of.
So,
Ambergreen's allowed to think he's a prick. That's fine.
are you going to wait a full hour to gain the benefits of a short rest?
Everybody, what do you think?
That sounds like
I'm
a
down.
great idea.
I don't need to hide any of my
Actually,
spells.
I
but
would
what about
love-
y'all?
I would love a short rest so I could have 2 wild shapes.
Got it. All right. Well, then, benefit of a short rest. It gets me an extra spell, which is a sleep or a hideous
Oh,
laughter.
hell yeah. Very cool.
I don't get my polymorph back, do I?
Not unless
No.
you have something that gets you back spells on
No.
purpose.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh wait, I
Okay,
thought you
we're
got
good.
spells back on a short rest. No, never mind.
Nah,
I'm
just
Some
being a
people
me.
do,
dumbass.
but not everybody.
Yeah, sorry, Albus, not you either.
Not me either. Okay, cool.
Yeah, not rogues. Wizard has like an ability they can use to get spells.
Yeah, arcane
Isn't
recovery.
a warlock?
Relevant.
Yeah, doesn't
And-
a warlock have like a feat that they can get or something like that?
Warlock are all their main spell slots 1 through 5 are short rest,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it was. Yeah, that explains that.
then there's 7, 8, 9 or 6, 7, 8, 9 are long rest.
Yep, that explains it. The two spellcasters I always play with are warlocks and priests.
Very good. Okay.
That sounds handy.
There is enough time now. Obviously, Albus Tavern, your disguise is going to wear off about 10 minutes before this hour's out.
Yeah.
So how do you want to communicate to your 2 allies that you're ready? Or are you going to communicate to them at all? Are you just going to leave right up the ramp?
I think we kind of sent them on their way, didn't we?
So
They said,
Yeah, they have
we
a
may get there
plan.
before you, and we're like, go for it.
yeah,
You
I
get
trust-
to safety.
Yeah,
I
and
trust-
they know that you specifically wanted to take like an hour to do your rituals fair.
Yeah, I trust Guza and Kimmik. If they give me any kind of look, we both know enough thieves' cant for me to give them a gesture about,
Okay.
it's go time.
Okay. Then you're just going to be heading out.
Who's
Yeah.
the one who has the whisper? Is that Ambergreen?
Ending?
The message spell?
Yeah, that whisper in your mind thing.
I think Albus has.
Yeah,
I do.
Is that Elvis?
Green
I
might
can
have
do
it as
that
well.
too.
I think I might have it also, but I think
Okay, so if you were going to use that action,
you could
you
literally
could.
just use that spell. Yeah.
There you
Is
go.
it a cantrip? Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it is.
it. And
there you go.
He keeps the piece of copper wire in his bandana so that he can like just touch his temple.
I do.
Sure,
with
yeah.
The message.
It's just like a safety pin. I like
Okay,
that.
so I've clicked my short rest and have my wild shape back.
Awesome.
So yeah, as soon as you feel like we're ready for whatever's next, you can go ahead and I would send that message since it's a cantrip, for crying out loud.
Yeah, they can reply in a whisper that I can only hear.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell them that we're going to clear the way in the forge. Know anything about your lord that might sway him to do this peacefully?
Kimmik says, Alvis Tavern. There. I apologize, but I think you'll have to convince him that the warning that I gave is destined to come true.
Alvis Taver just whistles and nods, and he's on his way.
Okay. Let me teleport you guys back to the foyer then, quick, so don't move.
It's an approving whistle, too. It's like, yeah.
Not the rule. No. But oh boy.
Remind me to tell Lucent if we get out of this alive that Kimmik and Guza deserve some kind of military accommodations.
Well, you could whisper that to her.
I can.
Well, Whisper only has a range of 120 feet. Yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't notice
Yeah.
that.
Sending is
the
the
one
other
that you're
one.
thinking
Yeah.
of that's fully planar. Everybody gets teleported?
Who's got sending?
Cleric.
I think Ambergreen has it. Yeah.
Okay.
He may not have it prepared, but I know he does have that.
There we
spell.
go. You guys are back in the foyer now.
Okay, all right.
Move just a little bit up if you can't see it, if you're too
Yep.
zipped in. All right, so
So you would have been able to move the barrel and run up the ramp. You think a couple of people might have seen you, but they're at this point incredibly preoccupied. They're getting all their things. They're getting the baby kobolds done up in swaddling that they can carry. Like they're getting into clusters that they can move in.
Montlarin, I
Getting
want
the
you.
injured and elderly ready to be carried.
Lauren, that's bad.
I want you to blind that statue. Cover its eyes.
You want me to blind that statue?
Yeah, do you have like the bandana or something? Tie its eyes. I don't trust it.
There is a statue of a heroic looking figure holding a sword with sapphire eyes.
Okay, yeah.
I mean,
Well, I
I
can't
pry
see
the
that.
sapphires out of his face.
It's are you on the map with everybody else, Naya? Like a
Yeah,
little bit north
but
of where
I
we
can
were?
only see. I don't have dark vision or anything.
Or I mean, tear the sapphires out if you can, or just.
Oh yeah,
blind
you
it.
know what? That would be in the dark for her because that's shadowed. Yeah,
That's what I just said, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, "Hey, Albus, you think you can tear those sapphires out of that guy's face?"
Well, that's why I was asking Mont. He's taller, and if he can't do it with his strength, then blinding it like with a cloth or something is more what I'm worried about.
Sure enough, I heard you ask about blinding and thought, "Hey, pry him out."
Yeah, I'm actually just gonna blind them in case it's the sapphires themselves. So we're not just carrying around, a pair of eyes for somebody.
I feel like that enchantment wouldn't
Alvis,
once you did that.
Alvis sighs. This is part of the reason why I told you to do it.
Right, so I tie it back with a handkerchief. Yeah.
Come on, we can't get distracted. We need to go.
Yeah, we do. We need to hurry.
I direct them to where the forge would be.
Okay, so that's gonna be.
I don't know why I moved all the way over there.
That's gonna be no. That's the wrong way. That's gonna be up the stairs to your west and then south as soon as you can.
Up the stairs? Those look like they go down.
The stairs to your west go up. The stairs to your east go down.
Oh, okay. So the stairs to the west look like they go to a dining area.
Yes, but you cannot see that because the stairs slope up quite steeply.
Oh, okay.
It's maybe even in total probably about 20 feet all the way up those steps. So you'd just see like a archway. Maybe you'd get a glimpse of that chandelier in the other room, but you can't really make out anything at all up there.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting that the way the light floods, but it's a 2D representation, so that's why.
Yeah, it's Roll20. Do you want are you gonna like turn on produce flame, Naya, that you wanna get a little bit of light?
I hold Montlarin back just a moment before he goes down the stairs.
Well, I'm the only one that would need light, right?
You and Nimbus.
Nimbus, do you need light?
I do.
All right. Well, I can produce flame. Just a second.
Okay.
Like a little hand at your shins.
Let's
there you go.
Emit.
It's not very much.
Tap.
10. Okay.
Excuse me.
Was that a sneeze?
There you go.
That was a cough.
Oh, no. Now I can see the statue.
Yep.
It's a blind statue now.
Yeah, its bandana's too low.
Okay. Alvis, you don't see anything up the stairs.
What are these?
You do see that to the south there is another archway that goes that turns south and starts to dip down.
Any lights or noises from that way? Like, I'm also looking for like traps on the stairs, or
you can hear clanging coming from the south, like hammers on anvils, and looking at the stairs are pretty rugged. Like, these look like they They may have been here before the Redshift began. These may be a Veshan make. They may even be a little bit shifted. But other than that, they appear unremarkable.
All right. Alvis nods and then points. It was south to the
Yeah.
forge, and then north to the
Correct.
lab.
South to the basement.
Yep. Alvis points south and says, "That's the basement in the forge." Seems like
And
the
that's
dining
the
room in front
basement
of-
is where the artifact is, right?
No, the artifact's going to be at the top of this stack, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
We need
So
to clear
all the way north.
Yeah, we need to clear the way for the kobolds first, and then we go either do the optional stuff or we go straight to the artifact and destroy it.
All right. Let's do what we got to do.
All right. After you, Alice.
You can all move to the end of the southern stairs. So move west up the stairs and then south down.
Wow, that's a wavy staircase.
Slightly shifted, he said.
Perhaps.
Indeed.
I mean, you never know with elves. It could be non-Euclidean geometry.
And just as a reminder to everyone,
means on a curve.
you can't really see that dining room very well because
Mouse?
it's above you. Mouse?
Right.
Sorry. The dog was barking.
No, he's probably barking because the food's going to be here any second.
Oh, you ordered food. Okay, that makes way more sense because he only barks like that when people are at the door. So I was like, what the fuck?
I didn't hear the doorbell, but it sounds like someone's at the door. Let's find out.
I'm about to smash and pass. I'm about to get some fucking arms and some fucking bars.
What the fuck is that light that just happened?
Which one?
Alvis Taver sees 120 feet. Didn't you like put some weird light thing on him?
I think while you were dragging your token, Roll20 bugged out the light, and it like showed, I think, what was probably your light going through all the walls. But I think I only saw that.
Okay.
Weird.
You
Yeah,
didn't
it
see
looked
through
fine
any
to me.
walls, did you?
I didn't see anything.
No, I didn't see
okay,
anything through the
cool.
walls either.
Just Roll20 things, no problem.
You know what? I'll ask everybody. How worried are we about getting spotted by light? Because I could put a lantern on and see a little further here.
I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like there are probably people around here who need lights. Like,
Well,
you know,
you guys all have dark vision. Only Nimbus and I have that lack.
yeah, so I don't think it'll be that out of the ordinary is really what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay.
All right. Then I'll get the lantern out and hold it.
All right. Naya turns off her flame.
Okay. Please hold. Nimbus for, what is it, 30-30? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's quite a bit more light than I can do.
I'll keep yours on, Naya, if there's a situation where you shouldn't have any.
All right, up to you.
So you arrive at the bottom of the stairs. Ahead of you, there are a couple of hallways branching off in different directions. You do get the sense that you're on about the same level as maybe halfway down that kobold pit. But it does continue to gently slope downward a little bit, though it's leveled out here. Directly ahead of you, there's a very wide hallway, but it's been almost completely barred by heavy metal sheets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, how were these put up? Are they shoddy? Were they hasty?
They're not exactly shoddy, but they're somewhat haphazardly bolted up, and blockade the whole hallway.
Huh. I wonder what that's about.
Do we need to put up a pass without trace?
That's up to
Just
you.
remember that that's an
I would like
option.
that.
It's pretty loud, right?
Well, like the hammers.
Yeah, like, well, the ambient noise in this area because of the hammering is pretty loud, I'd assume, question mark?
Yeah, there's some decent echoing happening.
All right. Well,
And,
if you want to pass without trace, let me know, because that's an option. And I prepared it for this.
Would pass without
Yeah.
trace help us with like the sounds of heavy magic or machinery destroying this barricade?
It won't help you if somebody can obviously see or hear you. It will help you with anything that would ordinarily be a stealth check.
Okay.
And of course, you can't be tracked. If that.
That would be helpful.
which I honestly, right, I was going to say between that and the stealth bonus, that's probably a must-have, right?
Pass without trace is good for an hour, which is kind of huge.
Yeah.
It's a concentration.
Yeah.
And because I get the feeling then that means we can't be scryed upon. Is that right, sir?
No, it just means you can't be tracked by mundane means.
Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, imagine the
still hell is
surprise if
useful, though.
somebody decides to scry and it's like, oh shit, that wall looks familiar.
Yeah, wow,
That's one of-
not
that's one of the- What?
oh, sorry. I did not mean to say that out loud.
Yeah, now if you want to cast a spell, click it.
All right. Here we go, and let me mark that.
Okay, that is concentration, so if you cast some other concentration spell, you'll lose it.
All right.
Okay, so as you go down the steps, you cast Pass Without Trace. What do you want to do at this hallway?
I'm
Looks like-
eventually going to
Well, we
want
prob-
that barricade down. But let's explore the two sides first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take west, you take east, check the corners.
All right. You're just saying that because I was born on the East Coast, aren't you? Looks like there's lava to the west.
It's only kinda.
Yeah, through there's bits of orange glow that you can see down all of these hallways as you're looking down them. You can see pretty clearly through the gaps in that western barricade that there does appear to be a pool of magma at the end of this hallway, somewhere down there.
Gotcha.
So leaving that barricaded up is probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, like maybe they're flood control.
Mm-hmm.
That's a poor barricade for flood control.
Well, it depends on what they're made out of, really, right?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it would stop everything from getting through, but maybe it would slow it down if something were to happen.
Yeah, or it's just a safety rail, effectively. Hey, dumbass, don't go here.
Albus, what's your passive perception? Is it higher?
Well,
than 18?
especially for kobolds running around and kobold children. You call them kobold burritos?
Exactly, cold
You're
burrito.
so bad.
It's your perception score plus 10.
Cold
No,
blooded.
I got a 15.
Malara, what's your passive perception? Is it higher than 18?
It is not. My passive perception is pretty low, in fact.
Yo,
All
mine
right,
is
so
not.
did you both walk down those hallways?
Oh
at
shit,
the
you
same
guys are
time?
going down
Mine
hallways.
is
Never
19.
mind. I was gonna say I get +5 on perception, but I didn't go down the hallways, so never mind.
No, I also do, so it doesn't matter.
I can go down
Yeah,
the
I mean,
hallway.
since I didn't see anybody, I figured I would try to check the next corner.
Yeah.
All right, Mont. You're on the north side. Albus Tavern, you're on the south side of the hallway. You step on a pressure plate.
Damn it.
You step on a tile that sinks under your weight. Lightweight
Crap.
though you are. And the wall directly to your north cracks a bit. And it crumbles.
Oh no.
and a splash, then slow flow of lava floods out from that wall toward
Get
you.
back here. Hurry up.
You can make a dex save 15 to get out of there before you take any damage.
Hurry up.
Okay. I do get a +3 at least, so there is
You don't
that.
have to do this.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Albus, you're able to jump back. But this whole section here very quickly starts to fill up with
Nimbus,
a magma flow.
Nimbus, I need you to plug this shit up quickly before it fucking takes out the whole hall. Nimbus.
We in some
Nimbus,
sort
are you
of
AFK?
No, I'm listening. I'm waiting for like some sort of turn order initiative to pop in or something.
We're not in initiative.
Oh, that was just a
Okay.
trap.
Then
It's a trap.
at this point I would probably start blasting it with, the 30 gallon water every 6 seconds, trying to chill it and start to make it like formal wall dam up.
Okay, yeah, well, I mean that's gonna freeze it pretty quickly.
Wait, what? Lava's pretty damn hot compared to water.
I mean it freezes when it hits cold water.
It's just about getting it to a low enough temperature that it's not melting anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna fill this hallway with steam, of course.
Yeah,
But-
so everybody probably needs to back up a bit.
Maybe back up the stairs.
At least that helps us, with the stealth bit. I mean, people will notice the steam, but they won't notice us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that the result of this is that everything here. I'm just gonna draw it in. All that is going to be heavily obscured, and that steam's not going anywhere.
Nice bonus on stealth checks.
But you are able to freeze the magma. There's enough of it that it's produced a low wall in the way of that hallway. You could probably get over it if you tried, but you're not sure how much of it has continued flowing south. If there's any left there, it might be dangerous to walk on. So, that's up to you if you want to try to go over there or not.
Well,
And you can only see about 5 feet in front of you now.
Nimbus, aren't you also a wind guy too? I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Someone have like a creator destroy water they can upcast.
I wouldn't waste one of our spells on this.
Yeah.
I can do wind wall, but it will use a spell slot.
Ooh.
Uh,
I can do a little puff of wind. Here, look, watch. Ineffectual, right?
This dude's using vocal components like crazy.
I can whisper.
No, you can't.
That's not
how vocal components work.
I can say them in a normal level voice. I don't have to yell them.
You don't have to yell them, but you do have to say abracadabra in a certain tone.
Abracadabra.
Anyway, what do you actually want to do here?
I'm gonna take out my sword.
You did not step on a plate, by the way.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, didn't?
I
I thought he did. Okay.
But now that I know that they exist, I want to prod at the grout around the tiles before I move. Like basically drive the tip of my sword into the grout and give it a wiggle to see if either of the tiles on either side shift.
You were lucky enough to step on the half of the hallway that doesn't have a plate. That you know, if you had lived here all your life, you probably would have known to walk on the north side instead of the south side of the hallway.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'll pass that along then. Coming back, I'll say it looks like the north side of the hallway doesn't have any of these tiles on them. And there's a hallway up here that branches out. I think we want to go this way.
Yeah, I'll follow you first. Give that.
Naya, you could walk on it if you want to, but it might still be dangerous because it's only just frozen. There might still be a molten core.
North side, Elvis. North side.
Give it time to freeze. Sorry, I meant to go up the north side.
Okay, we're following you.
Before it steamed up, I could see that the hallway on the north end was basically clear of people, right?
Correct. Yeah, you didn't see anybody either time.
All right, then I'm going to try to step out of the steam.
You do know, according to Alvis Tavern, that the workshop should be further south. Though.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm still going to step out of the steam. I wanted to make sure that hallway was really clear.
All right.
I'll step over here, and then I guess over here.
And this hallway does actually, the northern hallway does actually start to slope back up at a similar rate of the staircase.
Got it. Okay. It looks like that might lead up to those labs or something similar. I think what we want is down this way, though. I assume that the corresponding south hall kind of slopes down, or are they on even terrain with us?
It's not particularly steep here, but it's enough that the lava would flow down that way, and it's enough that you're noticeably going downhill.
Got it. Yeah, I get how the defenses here work.
I'm gonna guess that the southern path is gonna go back and intersect with that main corridor on the other side of that barricade.
Right, I agree.
But it makes me wonder why it was barricaded off.
Well, so that if you trigger traps here, the lava would flow into the southern half, blocking it off. I'll bet you that where we want to go is there.
Yep. Follow the lava.
Ominous. No, I'll follow Mont. That's a daisy chain.
Yeah, I think we're all following Mont.
All right, you can move if you're going south. You can all move as a group.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to head south until I know which tiles are actually trapped or not.
I see. Do you want to make a perception check? Well, that's going to be hard. How do you want to do this? Because there's a lot of steam now.
I'll use.
Yeah, I was going to do it by physically probing them with my sword. The joints, the grout, to see if I can figure out which tiles wiggle and which ones don't.
I could use my mage hand to do that.
It's probably going to take you a few minutes to get down this whole hallway doing.
Yeah, and I may not even be the best person for it. My perception's not great. But
I have a plus 9 to perception, and I rolled a 12.
You all have disadvantage on those because you're obscured.
Right.
I was just going to use
If you're using mage hand or a sword, instead of making a check, you can just take a long time to do.
Then I'd rather take the long time.
You have time.
Okay. No.
Wow, somebody needs to put their headphones on or something.
It's oh boy. Here, I'll just mute my.
Okay, Mont. After a few minutes of prodding, and as long as everybody's following behind you,
right,
you find there are no traps in the southern hall, the hallway going south.
Okay.
Just as you round the corner, you do spot one right there on the south side of the hallway.
Okay. So again, we probably want to stick to the north side of the hall. Oh God, I can't see myself. There I am.
And you can continue moving if you like.
All right. Well, I still can't see out of the fog, but I assume we want to go south from here. I assume I can see the glow of the magma on the other side there.
You can. I think at this point, where you're standing now, the steam is probably thinner and you see a little bit, only lightly obscured.
Wouldn't somebody have noticed that magma's flowing and a trap must have been sprung? Hello? Really?
It didn't really make a whole lot of noise.
Well, yeah, I saw the magma on the one side, and as we've moved south now, I've seen the magma on the other side. But, I mean, is it actually moving? Can I tell, really?
It
Oh,
stopped
okay. What's
moving
that?
because Nimbus frozen.
Right, I would say something about it if I thought it was a problem.
No. I'm talking about the
Hold up.
dragon lair. Wouldn't one of the guards or somebody with that function notice that a trap has been sprung?
Oh, I see. You're wondering why no one's coming to deal with it.
Like, what the hell?
You're trusting in the tramp.
We're all oblivious.
They're like, oh, the trap was sprung. Clearly, it will destroy those people.
Well, or maybe they literally just don't know. Like, if it was quiet enough, like it's a forge, so there's probably enough background noise that they literally didn't hear it happen.
Yeah, fair enough.
So if it doesn't raise some other alarm,
it is fairly noisy over.
Right, we don't hear any jingle jangle. We don't hear an alarm.
No, there was no alarm that you could hear attached to that pressure plate. It's simply the wall crumbled. You might have heard it if you were close by, and then the lava poured out, which doesn't really make any sound.
maybe a glooping.
Yeah. Um,
Yeah, so I peek my head around the corner and it looks like there's somebody there, right?
I'll remind you, you have a pixie on your shoulder, and they can turn invisible at will.
Yep.
Just
Yeah.
keep that in your pocket. But yeah, Mont, you see what looks like you're peering around the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, you see what looks like a salamander facing away from you. In the room down the hall, there are contraptions, moving machinery. There are they almost look like dwarves, except they're all made of fire and brass. Handling the machinery, dragging huge chains. You think one of those pots must be full of either magma or molten ore or something. And you can hear the salamander is having a conversation with somebody. I think the salamander would be probably, and everything else would probably be obscuring your view of them. But the salamander is in the middle of saying, my lord, your brother has been, well, are you sure you want to agree to that? Now, unfortunately, from where you are, you can't hear the other half of this conversation. How long do you want
Right.
to wait and listen?
For a little while, but Mazia, do you think that you could spy on that conversation for us?
Got it, quiet as a mouse.
And then I'll be keeping an eye out for her being in trouble if I can see her,
No, she's invisible.
Right. Good job.
I'll just say what you hear for now, and you tell me when you want to get involved.
Okay.
So the salamander says that, and then a moment later says, I have my concerns, my lord, because your sister has not been. She doesn't seem well after. I would not dream of arguing Lord Daymire, which is why I've come to ask you about it, my lord. I do not know if you could. I admit I am a bit afraid about what he's doing.
North side.
What?
That was to Elvis. North side.
Are you all going in?
No,
Yeah.
we're all eavesdropping.
I mean,
Oh no,
you look
I
like
stepped around
you
the
look
corner.
like you're creeping up.
I am.
Yeah, I stepped
creeping up.
around the corner. Right.
All right.
I just didn't want to push past you, Elvis. But I kind of want to interrupt this conversation now.
Okay. As you get closer, the forgers that are working the machines, who are kind of not involved in this conversation at all, they spot you past the salamander, and they point, and they you hear the like loose voices echoing around inside their fiery helmets, and you just hear, "Look there!" The salamander turns slowly.
Hi. We were
My lord,
a wave good naturedly. We were looking to have a chat if that was possible.
The half dragon
Yeah.
drow
A chat.
at the other side of the room takes a step forward and with his hands up and says, I surrender.
Wow.
I have
that,
an
though.
alternative proposal, but I like where we're starting from. Look, we don't want to do anything to any of you specifically, but we do have some plans for this place that are going to make it unlivable, and we know you have a way out down here, so we were just here to encourage you that it was time to use it.
Wow. Your culture really has that eminent domain thing down.
It's ballsy.
All I'm saying, maybe out of character, but fuck Mount Lauren. You elves
Wow.
are, elvish.
I had a feeling you would show up here eventually. Malice, stand down, drop your trident, man.
Drop your trousers, man.
Come on.
Nice roll
It
on
was funny.
persuasion
I'm
there,
sorry.
Marlon.
They will cut you to pieces if they get the chance. You saw what they did to everyone else.
We don't have to fight. That's absolutely not what we're here to do.
You want me to leave? Where am I to go?
You guys have an exit around here that leads out, I hear? A tunnel, something like that?
For a moment, he just glances at the doorway to the south of him.
Yeah, that one. Perfect. That's where you want to go right now. Take it all the way out.
Are you going to kill my father?
Not if we don't have to. Well, okay. Yeah, probably. But no,
Wow.
I'd rather not.
Yeah, we'd rather not. This is all very amusing to Amber Green, who's just like, you guys,
Right.
oh my god, you guys.
I don't know if you've been following or the whole thing, Lordief, but we didn't start this fight. We're just here to finish it.
Yeah. Who do you think? Who do you think got to hear Dame Mare complaining for the past week about lost skeleton? I'm not mad. I only spent several decades building that army.
It was really good work for what it's worth.
I know.
We even kept one, to be honest. We keep it on, but such good work couldn't just go to waste. We'll learn what we can from such things. Which makes me wonder, what expansions...
I'm not the one who puts magic in them.
Oh, no. What? But I gotta ask, you and your comrades here, how would you like the opportunity to not have to be the personal craftsman of your father's armies, instead be able to expand your craft far and beyond, seeing techniques from all sorts of other cultures all around the world in the various planes?
Allow me to be, as long as we're all being honest here, I don't have a particular fondness for crafting.
Oh, well, then you can take a early retirement then, if that's the case.
Seems that may be what I am to do. My other siblings will not be so much of a pushover for you.
I thought I heard something. Nashirala's not well.
Mazia reappears above you, Montlarin, and
Yep.
she says, didn't catch everything, but sounds like that other elf is up to something.
You want to explain that?
Prince Ieth shrugs and says, I actually don't know. The salamander is quiet.
Interesting, because it sounded to us that you were maybe being put up to something or found yourself facing a difficult choice. I was just hoping to simplify that for you.
Albastaver is peering through the rooms and says, is your sister's ailment perhaps psychosomatic?
My sister has her quirks, but no ailment that I am aware of, unless something has changed recently. No, but it seems you've made my choice for me. I can't very well do anything about what you're doing. So, fine. I'll take my leave.
We also request
Good luck
that
to you.
you don't harass the kobolds if you see them on your journey.
You won them over already, did you?
Albastaver just smiles. I mean, I am from a very lucrative business. You too could also see a grand future doing whatever it is that you would like to do.
Seems I'm gonna have to do some thinking. All right, south, you say?
We have some divine inspiration telling us that there's an exit here in the basement.
Yes,
So
I
believe,
know. There's a route out this way. Yes.
Yeah. just take it. Do you have a place to be safe during the miasma?
No, of course not. Here, I mean, this is the only one.
Go to your brother's city in the desert and say that you've surrendered. Be amicable with the people you meet there, and I'm sure perhaps you will find the protection you are seeking.
Exactly.
Prisoner, understood.
Albus
Okay.
shrugs. That depends on your demeanor.
We just want to live peacefully.
He shouts, drop your tools. Malice, if you want to follow your lady into whatever mess she's making, then feel free, but you can come with me. If that's what you prefer.
I'll give you back your trident if you go with him.
He says, I'm a bit afraid, to be honest.
You should
my
be.
lord, of your sister.
Well, Magnius was afraid too, but we actually gave him a safe exit, and sounds like he found something to do.
I will follow you, Lord EF. Please lead the way.
I hold out his trident when he comes over across the room.
Okay. He'll take it, I guess.
I'm assuming
that thing is boiling hot, by the way. I don't know if you can actually pick it up.
Oh wait, no, I have gloves that can handle the fire crystals.
I guess you have flame resistant gloves, yeah.
Is it that hot?
I guess the gloves would work.
I hand it back to him. I was assuming he literally dropped it when Eth said to drop it too.
He did, yeah.
Is there anything interesting in here before you leave? Or anything else maybe we should know?
Have you need for tools or maybe a few spare piles of loose bones that need to be sorted? There's a
Not
bed
today.
over in that room.
That's good to know. Do you know anything of the laboratory?
I'm not allowed in my brother's lab.
Makes sense. I feel jealous. I wish I had that kind of sibling rivalry.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I'll second that one.
I suppose I'll see you when you're done. If I understand the situation correctly. I had better get going.
Good
luck.
Cheers.
He rallies up everyone else, and they seem not too put off by the idea of just following him wherever he's going, and they'll make their way.
It seems like a reasonable sort, but it strikes Naya as immensely sad.
Yeah, right.
You have no life other than doing what you're told, and you have no thought of what you might do in freedom because it has never occurred to you before. So during that trek to the desert, maybe he'll think of something that he'd actually, like to do, wish to do. But it's very sad right at this moment.
Yeah, I agree.
Dragons.
The fact that they left all the tools really means this is just something they're completely over and done with.
Well, he is anyway.
Are these tools of any kind of quality? Like, are there any hammers or anything I could replace?
They're fine. And you might find like bits of nothing particularly legendary or rare, but you might find bits of gold here and there that are used to inlay. There's in the northern vessel, there's one skeleton that has been laid out, but the obsidian has not been molded around it yet.
Neat.
And so there's there's enough gold to make the runes that you remember from the other skeletons here and there. Other things, you can see that the forgers were just working on like basic tools like knives and stuff.
Yeah, no, I'll just take any like rare tinkering things or whatnot to like add to my tinker set back home.
I would say if there's any blueprints or patterns
Good idea.
or anything like that, books and documents and things like that, those would be worth gathering up as well. So that way, we can learn a little bit about how they did the skeletons and some of their other processes here.
Yeah, the slab that I'm looking at, is this where they would like inlay all that stuff? Could I get a rubbing or something?
It's way too big for that.
Got it.
Yeah, it's a full like humanoid sized skeleton shape.
I've gotten some.
Nimbus, in terms of blueprints, there aren't any blueprints regarding the skeletons. You get the sense that perhaps they have been doing this so long that that's not something they need. But you'd be able to find a couple of books on geology and metallurgy, specifically things that might be related to seismic activity in volcanoes. Stuff of interest to these people, perhaps.
Brilliant.
Maybe some way to actually blow up the volcano too.
Full circle.
And then there's like maybe just some barrels with basic like tools and things that they've completed or whatever, or racks or whatever.
Yeah, again, like knives, short spears, for like hunting, right? Hammers, tools, clamps, traps, like bear trap sort of things. That's sort of like very, very basic stuff, probably for the kobolds who are living here.
Are there any barrels of like real nice explosive flux anywhere? The sort of stuff that you'd be throwing on the fire to get it extra hot?
Lime. Is there lime dust?
You think that these forgers are probably using their elemental qualities to help these along rather than proper chemical processes.
I see. That would make sense. You wouldn't really want something explosive hanging around. Explosions hurt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those dudes were literally made of fire.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't think there's really much for us here.
That went really well. Do you want to go to the labs?
That's where we've got to go to access the protection, right?
I don't know if we have
that's in the caldera at the top.
Yeah, we don't have to. The labs are completely optional.
Right. The thought is that we might find something useful there. But on the other hand, he did specifically call out that it was his brother's lab, so we might also find his brother there.
Yeah, that's a good reason to avoid it, honestly. I'd rather not alert him. He can basically teleport on a whim, so he would be able to rally defenses really quickly if spotted. I think we should continue.
Fantastic reasoning.
Continue on to the caldera artifact however we can.
Yeah. Let's go destroy that artifact.
Okay. If you're gonna head back north, you can tell me if you're gonna go back to the stairs or if you're gonna go to that upward sloping hallway, and you could just move there.
I will double check the dining hall, just like peek in. But other than that,
via the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say you're all at the bottom of the stairs. Then you can move up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Feel free to move through the barrier to there, but you go around. And you know where the traps are, so.
Is the steam still hanging around?
It's kind of flattened out, so everybody but Albus Tavern can maybe see over it. But it's gonna hang out there for a while, probably.
Just peek my head out of it, be like, ooh.
Oh wait, would it be low or would it be high? Because is it steam or fog at this point? Because if it's still Steam, then he'd actually be the one seeing easiest. We'd all have to do the crouch walk.
You're right, aren't you?
Yeah, my dark vision.
Okay, yeah,
doesn't
so
help with
I'll still
Steam.
have to lead you all by the hand.
Yeah.
No, I'll
My
just
dark
get down and
vision
do the crouch
I was
walk.
thinking this earlier. I was like, my vision doesn't help with Steam.
Yeah. Okay.
Nope.
So yeah, you got a crouch walk all the way there. And yeah, Alvis, you're gonna take a peek into the dining hall.
Yeah, those chairs look nice, and I'm still a little like gnome who's attracted by shiny things.
All right. So you're the first person who's gonna see into this hall. So please go
Watch
ahead
for
and
trap.
Yeah, I will do that. Boop, ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. There weren't traps last time. Couldn't, I didn't go this far.
go ahead and move yourself around the corner, Alvis, and everybody else maybe stay behind him unless you also want to roll stealth.
Yep. No, I'm staying right
There you
here.
go.
Rolling stab.
Plus 10.
There's a method.
You'll have a plus 10. Now you can't see that because you're still on the lower stairs.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 33.
Nice roll.
Alvis, you see a large dining table, enough for, a whole very large royal family. Perhaps even large enough for a dragon to sit at, if one so chose. There's a gold chandelier. I know, yeah, that's okay. There's a gold chandelier hanging above the table from the ceiling. You see that rather than candles, it looks to have blue continual flames cast on each of the spokes. The table is laid out with some food for one place. You spot a salamander. Let me describe the rest of the room for you first. There's a staircase on the north and on the west. Both of them go up to the same sort of second floor, like half balcony thing to this room, which looks like it stretches around the north and west wall of the room. You can see from where you are, I think you can see that there is a doorway on the west side. I don't know if you'd clearly be able to see the other one. You see on the far side of the room, there's a salamander approaching from under the balcony, from another archway that you can see under that balcony that looks like it may lead into a kitchen or a pantry. It's carrying a whole roast bird on a tray. But there's already a meal set out for one person at the fourth chair from the right.
Papa Staffer is holding back a little snicker.
And there is a draconic person sitting in that chair at the place. Swirling wine in a glass and shouting, declaring, waxing to the two magma mephits who are floating diligently nearby. And he says, "And you should have seen the work I put in to that mega mephit. It was huge, enough to knock down a wall with one punch. It should have been enough. If I just had a few more of those, I know my brother's skeletons wouldn't be able to stand toe to toe with enough of you. If I just had more of you, he's holding me back by not summoning up more of you. if we had our full forces back, hundreds, I'm talking hundreds of elementals behind Prince Morio, we could go back there and win.
I got a +10, you said?
Yeah, you rolled 33. Yeah.
Yeah, and stealth fails as soon as I move somewhere that's like blatantly fucking obvious, right?
Well, yeah, if he can see you, then yeah, you're not stealth. You can't hide anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I can't move like here, right? Because the methods would see me.
Of course.
Interesting. I might step back just a little bit so I'm not so obvious where I am, and wait just a bit, right? Canting the little cant that my team might know to continue to the foyer and not go this direction. But I want to see if maybe he orders his mephits and salamanders out of the room.
It doesn't seem like it. It seems like he's communicating with them, and they are diligently nodding. And he roars, "Hey, you there! What was your name again? I don't care. Bring me that bird already, because ever since I got my new powers, I have been famished. I am starving. Bring it to me. I have already eaten 3 today."
Okay.
New powers, huh?
Yeah. Eyes wide. Interesting.
I could eat as much as Zoromo's, I think. Whatever Daymare did is really working.
No.
Yeah. OOC, you guys should be heading to the foyer. I'm just here to gather some information right now. I was telling you to go towards the target. Save time.
But the foyer doesn't lead anywhere we need to go, right?
It does, doesn't it?
It sure does not.
Wait,
unless you want to go outside to the ash fields.
This direction? Wait. So we have to go towards the room?
Yeah, the only other thing we haven't looked at was that one hallway that went north. It might go around the dining hall if we're lucky.
So wait, the eastern on the map, but maybe not, in actual world.
Sure, that's east.
No, that's east. Okay, that staircase leads outside?
Yeah, that's outside.
Shit. Okay, and the elevator won't go towards the caldera?
No, absolutely not. It goes down from the foyer deep into the pit.
Shit. So we have to go towards the dining room.
Seems like
right.
it.
Okay.
Unless that other hallway that we looked at goes somewhere else.
All right, change of plans. I still have like my stuffed tail and shit, right? I can maybe disguise myself as a cobalt kitchen staff and try to go towards the kitchen. Yeah. Question mark?
You could try.
What would I roll for that? Is that deception or stealth?
It's gonna end up being deception most likely. So do you wanna cast the spell down the stairs and then try to make that happen?
Yeah, it'll be all at once. I tried to do the disguise self thing and it still didn't pop up correctly. Here, let me look it up so I can click the effects. And
yeah, you might need to drag and drop it back into your sheet if Roll20 is being shitty.
I did that once already.
I see.
How do I get this in chat though, guys? It just gives me advantage, right?
I don't know. Can you click it?
I did click it.
Are you in edit mode?
How do I get out of edit mode?
Click the pencil.
No, the pencil just put me in edit mode.
Allow me to try clicking your spell. You need to drop a new one. for disguise self. The other two are good. Disguise self is not. Yeah, yeah, you did it right before me.
Okay. So I drag it and drop it onto my character sheet.
Yes, sir.
You delete the old one first.
And then get out of edit mode and then drag it and drop it on my character sheet?
Yeah, you could drop it outside of edit.
Okay.
Thanks, Roll20, for messing up all the stuff.
Um,
They're messed up on every single monster token, by the way, so every time I use a spellcasting monster, I have to manually replace all their spells.
Oh my god.
I can't wait to switch.
And this, meanwhile, is all like very laggy too.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Bam. I have a disguise on as well, I suppose.
Yeah, if you still got the tail on.
Yep. So,
Okay.
do I have advantage or just roll?
I'll say you have an advantage on deception for now. Yeah. So, what are you going to do? How are you going to approach this situation? What are you telling the rest of your party first?
I'm telling them that Morio is right there. He apparently has new powers. I'm gonna make myself look like a kitchen staff and head with purpose towards that direction. Our best bet is to ambush him, so I'm getting on the opposite side.
Okay.
Do you want to take Mazia with you?
Would Mazia have me? I give her wiggly eyebrows.
Say the word, I'll turn him into a chicken.
Thank you. You will be my secret weapon.
All right, she's invisible.
Okay. With advantage, and my first time using it.
Yeah, so you're
Fuck me.
All right, so you move in. As soon as you get a few steps into the room,
I'm carrying. Yeah. Sorry, I'm carrying my plate. Not my plate. My mirror. In my hand, as if it was like a plate or something.
okay. As soon as you get a few steps into the room, Moria looks at you, and you roll perception as well.
Yeah.
You rolled that with advantage, so we take the first one.
Sorry, what was
that was your high number, so good. You rolled a 24.
Back to normal.
Morio looks a little gray. His extremities, like his fingertips, are gray. His horns look a bit dusty. He's got clothes that are similar to the ones that you stole from him. Seems he had some spares. But on his chest, he's wearing a sort of armature of gold chains. And some kind of blood red gem at the center of it that's sort of set over his heart. You didn't see him wearing that before.
Probably, part of his powers.
He sloshes his drink as he whirls to turn. You! What are you doing here?
Fucking more.
What? Has Arturus given you orders for the week yet? I saw from my bridge the Redshift has cleared away this morning. Are you heading back? Are you heading back to
Montlarn, come forward.
to the city?
Psst, 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 psst.
Not keeping eye contact with him, I will say no on all 3 accounts. Alturas has been inconsolable, my lord. I am sorry to bother you. I merely wish to help with the kitchen staff.
He's bastards.
I nod.
Psst, Mount Lara, do you see what's going on? Psst, psst.
I'm standing at attention. I don't feel it's right to move.
No, I'm
Yeah,
not talking to you. I'm whispering
Father
to Mount
probably
Lara.
nearly took his head off. There's no way he's going back to Aelfwell anytime soon. Not until we take care of those rats down south. I don't know why my father won't let me back at them. Why don't you make yourself useful and help Vero here with the food? I need more.
Yes,
And
excellent.
get me a drink.
Yes, Excellency. I follow Viral.
Alright, that's the salamander.
Well, I give Viral.
So you'll have to go north. It's not on the map to save space, but there's a decently sized kitchen on this floor. The doorway is under the balcony in the northern wall.
I whispered. I have to whisper to Mount Lauren.
I can't to Mazia to stay in the room.
Because I had gestured for him to get up to where he is, whispered at him, like, come here, look,
Okay,
and he got where he was.
Okay.
What are we going to do?
That's great. So this guy's name was what now again? I'm assuming we're in a kitchen.
Oh, the salamander's name is Viral.
Viral. And
you're polymorph, right, Alvis?
Yeah.
I'm not polymorph.
Disguised.
Just disguised self.
Poorly disguised.
Okay, oh shit. That's worse than polymorph.
Viral.
Yes.
Yeah, and
GLHF.
You're fucking with my my names and shit too. Like I think his name is Viral, and the previous salamander that we helped get out of here. It's help.
The whole reason I was trying to gesture you closer, Mount Lauren, is so that I could point out what's actually happening here.
All right, so are we by ourselves?
Yeah, I was listening around the corner.
At the moment, yes. And the salamander looks at you and they say, you should be careful. Lord Mario has been worse than usual since his brother got.
I nod. Viral, was it? Magnius sends his regards. Do you like the service of Lord Morio as it is right now? Do you feel secure in the dragon's protection?
What are you talking about?
There's little times to explain it. But Kimmik has rallied a good number of Mephits and Kobolds to leave this place because he survived somehow the attack and found refuge. They are going to take their loved ones and escape through a passage in the basement. Now, we have an opportunity to do this here too, but I hear that the dragon's protection has already been destroyed. If not, worse things are on the way.
Lord Morio and Lady Nostrala and Lord Zoramos and Lord Arturus and Lord Daymare.
Yes, exactly. I've heard rumors that they're already here. I don't even know if the dragon's protection is safe. I wanted to try to help as many people as possible, hence the risky behavior.
You said the warrior Kimmik was where is he now?
They are currently gathering as many as they can to leave through the basement exit. I do not know where he is now, for I trust Kimmik. He's a brave warrior. And smart, too.
I will. If you'll allow me, then will you serve Lord Mario for a moment so I can go reconvene with them?
Yes. Do it. Absolutely. Any way that you can get out, I will give you time.
Uh-oh.
Here, hold this. Okay, we need to carry this. You're a bit small, so that's enough. I'll take the rest of it. You hear, oh, come on, what's taking so long? I told you I'm starving.
Waddle out with a giant-ass bird and a platter, I suppose.
Yeah, Viral's right behind you, and you have several things. And when you start serving Moria with it, the salamander begins to quickly, silently make their exit this way.
Move, Ambergris.
Are you guys in the stairway?
Yeah, as soon as I saw what was up, though, I scooted around the corner.
I did not.
Yeah, move, Ambergris.
Maybe
I can't see you yet.
Maybe
so.
if he hasn't seen me yet, then yeah, I will scoot to, I don't know, here.
No, all the
Somewhere-
way down.
Yeah, you want to get out of yeah.
Yeah, you want him to not be able to see me at all.
Right.
Just for the
Okay.
second.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm no. He's gonna go. Oh, he just went right up the stairs.
He's going to go
Yeah,
right
Down the stairs. Yeah.
Oh, and we're all hiding out like, oh no, don't let him see us. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And they go down into the cobalt pit.
Woo! I mean, I could have. I have a lot of skills I could use to avoid being detected. But
No, I figure what went
Path without
down right
trace is
there
still up.
is that you wanted to like get like the good notes
yes,
down.
yeah,
right?
I was
And you were like,
watching him right up to the last second.
yeah,
It's
and
like-
you had to get pulled back by like Nimbus or somebody.
Yes, because well, come on, man. I have cantrips that keep me from being seen. Like I'm a
It's
trickster.
also for the song. Yeah.
Exactly. I was watching it right.
Am I on the
last
right
second.
or left side?
I put you on the left because that seems to make more sense to me.
Okay, absolutely.
Sounds like what you wanted to.
Mhm.
Moria says, finally. And he continues to dig in.
Fucking Morio
He-
isn't
he's-
dead yet, by the way. And this was my first like actual eyes on proof.
He says, I always say Artur should let me have a few of you around when I'm back out, when Father lets me go back out. I keep telling him if we share some of our forces, they can work together. You don't all need to be. I mean, don't you hate the snow anyway? He keeps dragging you over there. The west side of the kingdom is pretty warm most of the time.
It would be an honor, my lord. You are wise beyond your years.
I love it.
Of
hate the
course
snow.
I am. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, we hate the snow.
Am I allowed to take like a butlerly like sort of step back, but still at his position? Like, sorry, I didn't mean to select my token, but let me put myself back there. Oosh.
I didn't even see you move on my screen.
Cool. No, I selected my token. I meant to just press this button here, but I also hit like the Alvis. Why am I
But
not
yes, you can take a step back from him.
right there? Still at attention.
Okay.
Looking at everybody else.
Kind of give you a well. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm kind of waiting
Get
for
on with
Mario
it.
to start talking again.
And once Daymare gets around to Morio, he's got to build a big one of those things for him. I mean, he's a big guy, but once he gets that, I really think we're gonna be unstoppable if we all work together. Okay, you're gonna have to roll initiative.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, no attacks out of initiative.
Okay.
So
All right.
here we go. Let me
Oh,
Nice.
shit, I'm
Oh,
sorry. No, that
should be a 19. Yeah.
It should be a 19. Oh, okay.
Oh god, okay, hang on.
That's still okay. 19.
Please roll again, and I will put your 18 and 19 in.
Right on.
I got to get all the stat blocks real quick.
Can we at least get a surprise?
I was
Yes,
literally
yes,
going
he'll be
pee
surprised.
when you did
Don't
this. God damn it.
Supplies.
I took the headphones off so I could go pee, and I'm taking a pee, and I'm like, wait, now you have to roll initiative. I'm like, wait. I'm
Oops,
pee.
I didn't
No.
click his token.
All right. I have to.
Oh.
Wow.
How I do this, I click on myself and then I click initiative, right?
Yeah, you have to have your token selected.
That's not his name. Is that the name of the token?
How about
Oh shit! Hang on, that's the wrong representing character.
It's like the Mephit gets the drop before he does.
There we go.
gets the drop? Mephit stands up and goes, boo,
And that had connotations to it from before that time. It's the drop on him. It's
No, of course. It was
1920s.
funnier. It
It
was
was.
funnier the way I said it.
It was. There's comedy there.
Right? You guys are like poking through a dungeon, you're poking through like a cave or something, and all of a sudden Goblin gets his roll on you, so he drops in front of you and goes, meow, and it's his attack.
Well, the goblin obviously had levels in
All right,
Bard.
method number 1.
Well, and also he got the
Right.
drop. He got the drop.
Well done. The Mephits are consistent.
Yeah, look at that. And
I'm a little sad. I haven't seen the new D&D movie, but I'm a little sad to hear that the bard that they actually have in their party doesn't do any bard-like things. And in fact,
No singing?
no, he only uses his instrument as a weapon, which is something that like no self-respecting bard would ever do.
Is
What
he
I'm
more
gonna
like the agent
Oh, just
Bard?
swords.
No,
Well, I'm
in the
gonna put,
movie, apparently he hits something over the head with his mandolin or whatever, and it's like har har, cute har har. But like, dude, no, that's not funny. That's just dumb. Like,
Back
if the
to
bard doesn't do
game.
any bard things, and instead he
Oh, don't worry, I'm
attacks
still working
people
on
with
it.
his weapon
Oh, okay.
or with his musical instrument instead of a weapon, like,
There are lots of
understand.
non-musical. There are lots of non-musical bard subclasses in 5e.
Yeah. Also in Pathfinder, the Bard was more like
Dumb.
an agent, like a jack of trades.
Right, like a spy, right?
Dumb.
Yeah. It's not exactly dumb. That's how they've always been.
Bards should sing or tell stories.
I mean, the name Bard would imply that, but the Bard class has always been a skill monkey.
Well, the bard class has always had lots of room to do things outside of their storytelling or singing that they must do.
And I'm going to actually do an argument outside of D&D and go a little bit of historical and know that
Sure enough.
I know that
Me
at
too.
least in the HRE, the Holy Roman Empire, for those who aren't down with the lingo,
Right.
the HRE often had lords who employed quote unquote bards who were
Right.
more people who were sent into courts and other places to get a lay of the land and
Primarily scholar.
spy on people. Also, yeah, they were a scholar.
Yeah,
primarily.
bards are primarily scholars.
Chaucer might be insulted if you called him this, but Chaucer's
100% a bard. 100%. And that's kind of what I'm saying is a bard is about their mastery of either.
Shakespeare was the bard.
Exactly.
Capital
So
T.
any bard should be a master of spoken word, poetry, singing, performance, but also has to have some sort of.
So I hear what you're saying, like via the word, but I still don't figure that you're guessing that the person from Twin Peaks who likes his cup of coffee, he is a bard.
Okay, hold on. Coop. His name is Cooper.
Agent Cooper, yes.
Right. You're saying Cooper is the bard?
The dude who plays him. You mean?
No. I mean Agent Cooper.
No, he's saying Coop.
Twin Peaks.
He's saying the actual character in Twin Peaks. Is this a bard? Is Coop a bard?
Yes.
Maybe so.
Play-wise, he's
in fact,
bard.
maybe so. However,
play Cooper.
Hold on.
Exactly as Cooper was.
Coop has points.
A bard.
Coop has points in his handgun and also in whatever else you need to have to be a big.
He has proficiency in.
So he must have proficiency in ranged weapons, and also probably melee. Also probably a little probably melee. Of course they do. This is what I'm saying: is a bard isn't characterized by their their weapon form. A bard is characterized by what they do outside of combat in social circumstances,
which means that they don't have to be
storytelling, etc.
Yeah, they don't have to be musical. They could be storytellers.
They could sing songs. They could be poets. They could tell stories.
Which gets us to the very beginning of the conversation.
An actor is a bard. An actor does not sing songs.
Indeed. All of these are true. What I was trying to draw the line between
is a bard.
Indeed.
A writer does not sing songs.
Well, and exactly. I was drawing the line.
Nor do they perform. They write.
Well, sometimes writers do read, and you're right about what you're saying. I get what you're saying at its core, but sometimes they do read. But if we're talking about character classes, all of these people, all of the bards we've discussed so far, probably in the worlds we play them in, require some sort of self-defense, some sort.
Well, yeah, that's why
the Harpers in the Sword Coast
in Faerun
are an intelligence agency.
Yes. Indeed, they're mostly
despite
long
their name,
mostly long swordsmen and bowmen.
They are instead agents and provocateurs.
Indeed,
still bards,
but also long swordsmen and bowmen. This is what they do.
Sure.
Which all brings me back to what I'm actually trying to say in the first place: is you can be a bard of any fucking sort, any faction, but you probably need something in these worlds we navigate. These medieval words.
That's not your loot.
You probably need something other than your mandolin that protects you. A sword, a dagger, whatever. You would never.
So check it out.
You would never use your instrument as your fucking melee weapon.
Unless the instrument wasn't actually anything that mattered and was instead a credibility prop because he was an agent, not a fucking musician.
Okay, go deep, you fucking nerd. But you know what? That's not even 70% of bards. That's 1% of bards.
No,
I don't think that's true. There are more non-musical subclasses than there are musical subclasses.
And they all fling a mandolin just so people think that maybe they're a singer.
Don't.
But
they do whatever their character demands of it.
No, they would carry a weapon they were proficient with, and mandolin is not a weapon with a proficiency.
Right. So if you're College of Blades or Swords or whatever, you probably don't carry a musical instrument at all.
Right. Exactly.
But if you're a con man and a thief running heists, which that character in that movie I'm told is,
you don't carry a mandolin weapon just to be your mandolin weapon.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, you carry a mandolin so people think you're a fucking poncy bard.
If you're not a bard, then you're not a bard. But they were trying to make
if you're the other
bard.
Kind of bard, you might want people to think you were something else.
You're literally
a con man is not a rogue.
I'm saying he was literally fucking role-playing in a role-playing game.
Yeah.
Monty.
You are being way more
No.
what's the word I'm looking for? Charitable
No.
to the authors than they deserve in this case.
I haven't seen the movie, so I have no idea.
I
You're
haven't
back to
either,
deserve
but
it.
you're
That
right.
is wonderful.
The only spellcasting focus
Lol to legendary
that a
nerd
bard can
fans.
use
Is a musical instrument.
is a musical instrument.
So he
Right.
must have a lute.
You
Really?
never hit
You don't-
someone with it.
You don't must. You can use the components, but if
You
you're using
never
focus,
use it as your weapon.
it has to be an instrument of some sort.
Well, unless
Indeed.
you were in dire straits and it was all you had.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but he's
Oh,
not.
shit, that's a second reason you might do it. Damn.
That's not how it's presented in the movie. In the movie, he
No,
never
of course
does
not.
any
It's
hardly
presented as some
magic.
fucking gag because that's how every fucking movie works these days.
Yeah, well, no. Actually, supposedly this D&D movie is
And we
awesome.
move on.
No, what will the owl bear? And now we are definitely moving on.
Hey, I didn't bring that up. I didn't even bring up that part.
Yeah, because we're moving on.
Let's do it.
So Morio is surprised. Albus, you pull your rapier. I assume you're using your rapier.
Yeah, I'm using my rapier, and I'm all like, "My lord, I have something I wish to give you in return for your finery."
Okay. Now,
Dropping-
you don't have advantage.
Ah, sad.
And he's actually no longer surprised because his turn went just before you. But he
Okay.
didn't get to take any kind of action, so this works perfectly, honestly.
It does.
Um,
What are my low numbers?
good job rolling
Actually-
a 19. I should have given you advantage on the initiative roll. But that's fine. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Righty then. I attack twice because I'm a level 5 fighter.
Okay.
And pass without trace is now off.
Is it if he attacks?
I think, isn't there something that says once you're seen, it's off?
Yeah, I was pretty sure
I think
that
so.
once you attack, it's off. Yeah.
Let me look.
Sorry, just making sure this token has the AC I'm expecting on it.
And
Pass without trace also has like a an area thing. I don't know if you moved out of the area or not.
I'm going for whatever like visible weapon he seems
Actually,
to
it
have.
doesn't say, so I don't know. Maybe the rest of us have it on.
He doesn't have a visible weapon.
Then I'm going for his new gem because I interpret that as a new weapon.
Okay.
Can I
And,
actually? I actually wish to rescind my snarkiness or my declarative statement. May I do that?
Sorry, I was reading your spell. Can you repeat that?
May I instead go for his gem, interpreting it as a weapon? Now that I know he has new powers,
He's not holding it. He's wearing it.
Okay. It's only
You
a weapon
can-
that they can hold. Oh yeah,
Yeah. One item that it's
it
holding.
says
Yeah.
right there.
You can make him drop his glass.
No. If that's the case, oh shit, I took out grappling. Oh well. That's the case, then. I moved to get here. I took a step back. Does that count as moving?
I assumed you moved before, like you moved into position before you rolled initiative.
Okay. I'll do this because I'm in a sketchy situation right now.
Okay, roll the die.
It's 1d8, I think, or yeah, 1d8. I hate it.
Before the roll.
Before the roll?
Yeah,
before
slash
the
roll. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can just do this too.
Cool.
Nice.
All right, so you get a +6 to. Wait, that's just until you stop moving. That doesn't. That's for like blocking attacks of opportunity. That's not gonna have any effect after your turn's over.
No, it's not.
No,
Thank
it's until you stop moving. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank
So
you.
you could take that back.
Thank you. Then I guess I'm just attacking him. Yeah. There's twice right there.
Well,
Attacking
both
you
of those
really
hit.
hard.
So that's 17 piercing damage.
Uh,
Your
Yeah. Yeah, and they'll accent surge and try to hit him again if you let me.
all right. Well, let me tell you what happens. The first one,
Please.
your rapier. You can't actually drop your disguise self until you use an action. By the way.
Oh, okay.
So the rapier goes into his ribs, and sandy dust swirls around the thin blade where you'd expect blood to be. And he stopped short mid sentence. He says, "What? Yeah. What are you doing?"
I would definitely go for the head after that stupid dust shit right there. That's bullshit.
Okay.
Oh, I think he was undead.
Yeah, go for it. If you're gonna action surge, I mean, go for it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or do you want to use your action surge to drop the disguise self?
But then I wouldn't be able to attack, would I?
You won't be able to attack, but you will be able to let him know who it is.
Just stay disguised. It's funny.
Yeah, no,
It is
I'm
funny.
staying disguised
And confusing to him.
and confusing.
All right, one more.
Oh shit! I get both attacks. I forgot
you do.
about that.
That one's gonna miss.
That was that day.
But okay, yeah. So you do the first one; it goes into his ribs. You do the second one; he holds up a hand and catches it. You pierce through the palm of his hand, and the same thing, the same dust swirls around. You can almost see through to the other side of his hand. And so let's see, that was 17 and then 9. So he takes 8 and 4 for a total of 12. Is that the end of your turn?
10, 15, 25 right here. And it's a whole action to drop my disguise?
It is for disguise self, yeah.
God damn. That's a committed disguise.
Yeah. I mean, it's usually not meant to be used in combat. So, are you under the staircase or on it?
I'm hopping up onto the staircase, and even though my disguise is still on, I'll tear off the raggedy robes that I have over his clothes so that he at least gets an idea.
Okay. Did you use your bonus action to disengage?
But of course. That's why I didn't move 50 feet.
Yeah.
Because if I would have dashed, I would have been way the fuck away from him. Now, now, guys, now.
He says, "How dare you?" And you. Hang on. I put ranges into this. Yes. Okay.
Did Maisie roll, by the way?
Thank you for reminding me. That real quick. Mizia. Maisie's your local.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I just looked over the M. It's actually a bad habit.
11.
But still, after the methods. Or sorry, before the
before,
methods.
right?
Yeah. She's still invisible for now.
Yeah, she might do some cool fucking shit.
Mario sweeps his hand after you as you run. He leaves a trail of.
You're just running down the stairs.
I'm running up.
He's running up the stairs.
Okay. I didn't know if that was up or down. So you're running up those stairs shouting, now, you guys, now.
Yeah.
Leaving a trail of fire
Awesome.
in the swing,
Great.
you said?
Way to go.
No, it leaves a trail of dust. And when he finally
right up there with "Here they come,"
when he finally locks on to where you've landed, Elvis, he closes his fist, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Shit.
damn.
Oh no.
Okay.
Holy crap! Nice roll.
So you take half of that damage as the stairs warp and try to crush you into a sphere of stone.
Oh goddamn.
You take 7.
Nice. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack doesn't like dust on his dick.
And
I give him the finger.
It's Montlaren's turn.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
I can't figure out how to open this can.
And I'm going to do a thing.
Battle cry, Mont. You need a battle cry. Moonbeam. You put him in the spotlight?
I did.
That's a good hit.
Okay.
Let's see if it
Nice.
connects.
Yeah, okay, so what's the saving throw? Constitution saving throw. What's the magic number, please?
15.
Yeah. Double checking. Ooh. Wow. He's gonna re-roll that.
Well, he's allowed to.
Oop. He is allowed to.
Yep. Bastard.
He wasted that.
I mean, maybe. So he takes that behind. He takes 10 damage.
At least it still deals some damage.
And Mont
Yeah.
concentrating.
Seems like magic damage is the way to go.
That was my thought exactly.
Against undead, yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Mullen?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Guess what? He's got another legendary action.
Of course he does.
So at this, when he hears your
Bastard.
incantation and is struck, he whirls around back to you and meets your eyes.
Garfnage!
Hi.
It's you. His lower half turns to dust, and he swirls his way out of the seat up around your moonbeam and flies this way. Just a couple, about 10 feet in the air.
Damn.
It's okay. We still got a secret element.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Amber Green.
All right, Amber Green.
Looks like it was a good idea to go up the walk too.
15, 20, 25. All right, how far away is this dude?
He's that distance plus 10 feet up.
The same distance as the method, basically, just vertical instead of across.
Fuck his method, guiding bolt him.
Like, I kind of feel like that might be the right thing to do. It's guiding bolt that their method there.
No, not the method. Fuck the method. Ignore the method.
Not the method?
No, fuck him up.
Not the method.
Which guy? Give me a
Morio.
Yeah, Morio. Where's Morio? Yeah,
Morio's
this guy right
there.
here. Yeah. That's
Morio.
who I intended to shoot.
Okay. Don't fuck the method up, though.
You're right. This guy right here. Let's be clear. This guy.
Yeah, just keep fucking him.
That fucking guy.
As I would call it back in the day, sucker punch tactic. We're all attacking him.
It's called concentrated fire, and yes, that's the one I want to hit. And let's ramp it up. Let's do the guiding bolt. And let's do it at level 4. Why not?
Wow. We'll have to fight a dragon later.
Yeah, exactly. Don't forget about that.
It's cool. I have more. See, that's good that I missed that.
What?
Is
I
it?
have because I have more. I missed. I had to have missed.
The 15 hit?
Did I?
A 15 does not hit.
Yeah, I missed.
Yeah. Bummer. That was a nice damage roll.
Hey, well, it was 4th level, man.
I know the liminal level now, though.
It's cool. I have
Something
2
happens.
5th levels and another 4th level still. We're good for the dragon. It's just
All right.
I was demonstrative. I was just showing him what could have. That could be your nuts. That could have been your balls. I shout in my spare action. That could have been your balls.
We're trying to be stealthy here. This is an assassination.
No, we're fighting. It's very clear that shit's happening here. This is not stealthy at this point. Also, if it was stealthy, me missing this made it not stealthy anymore.
Yeah, this has been 2
that's
seconds.
right.
No, you're right. But still, it's been like 2 seconds.
When a fucking rocket explodes next to your ass, it's not stealth anymore. And so if you hear a voice
Morio
go,
knows, but the rest of the place may not. You know.
yeah, well, you
I'm
know.
talking about the lair. Yeah.
Yeah.
That could have been your balls,
Was that your turn?
Maybe that happens all the time here. Who knows?
right?
Was that your turn?
It was my turn. Thanks.
Okay.
I moved and then fired. I'm done.
Mizia's turn. She is going to. She's not gonna drop invisible. That would be pretty dangerous. Let's have one. No, what she's going to do instead is slip behind this method, and you see a few sparkles around its head.
Mm.
And then you see it slowly drift to the floor
Nice.
and falls.
Hell yeah.
Well done. I approve.
And she'll hang out up there. She's still invisible though.
That is a good icon.
Which one?
Yeah.
Chrysalid?
The closed eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's creative. That is that's different than the ZZZ.
They don't even have a ZZZ Roll 20. So.
Yeah.
Naya, you're up.
Okay.
Concentrated fire. Yeah, no, that's so simple now.
Naya, you cannot see the dining hall properly from where you're standing.
Yeah,
You
I'm
have to
gonna
get into
move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up. I'm just looking at where I can go to do stuff.
To kick the most ass. To druid
Yeah.
the most things. To wield the powers of storm, earth, and fire, and have
Alright,
them
so I moved up
meet your
next to
call.
Mont. And
Naya, what's your passive perception?
passive? Oh,
Yeah.
tell me.
Plus the skill.
It says +9.
Okay, so you have a 19.
Holy
pass.
crap.
He's a
Yeah.
druid.
I know, right?
You notice that as you're coming up into this room and getting ready to cast whatever spell you're going to cast, which I'm sure is what you're about to do,
Uh-huh.
you just notice that the you feel a low rumble. Not a big one. Just you feel a slight rumble.
Coming from
Through your
where?
body. Hard to identify a location.
Is it under me?
Not immediately under you. No, it doesn't seem it.
Through your body. Lovely.
I think I would be able to tell if it was under my feet or over my head.
It's the floor. But
The floor. Okay,
you-
thank you.
Yeah. If that changes what you want to do, then feel free.
No, but I think I will sotto voce say something to Montlarin about something is happening below us. I don't know what. I can feel a rumble.
Gotcha.
Okay, and
Maybe
from
we should-
here,
Spread out.
I don't know, but I'm going to go ahead and cast.
His sister. Watch out for his sister.
Another moonbeam.
Double moonbeams. What does it mean?
Okay.
Double moonbeams.
You wanna draw that?
Oh, sure.
Make
It
sure-
would be.
Beautiful.
Make sure you fill
Double
in
moonbeams.
make sure you fill in the circle color with the second color.
Yeah, so it's not
Shit.
transparent.
Draw using what? Draw shape? Draw circle?
Draw circle. Make sure the second color is colored in. Click the square. Pick a color. Nope.
What am I-
Nope. You need to
Click and drag.
click draw circle, and then where the two colored squares are next to the regular drop down, you need to make the second square not transparent.
The one that's the checkerboard of the two boxes up there.
Why can't I make a bigger circle?
Because you're not
Oh,
clicking
you
and dragging.
You should just be able to click and drag. Yeah.
Okay.
And you need to fill in the color first.
Oh, I see. All right. Sir, can you? Sorry. Can you put him back? Thank you.
Yeah, so before you draw it, you need to fill in the color of the second. Well, you could also click on that circle now and then fill in the other color. Nope.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Now there's some sort of like Death Star.
Yeah, he was in a gyroscope there. I liked that.
Okay, but then how do I make it not?
Oh god, it's
Fuck.
doing things.
You can hold shift to make it equilateral.
Round. Yeah.
All right, but then how do you make it
Grab the one that you got and,
non-opaque?
we want it to be opaque so you can actually
Oh,
click on it later. So grab one of the corners and then hold shift and it should make it properly round. And it's a 5-foot radius, so it should be a 2x2 square. Circle.
This world is a voxel world.
You're drawing new ones.
It's not responding. I'm sorry. It's
You
like
need to click the mouse button
The
instead
pointer,
of the
yeah.
draw circle button, and then you can click the one that you already drew and you can change the dimension.
How do you do that?
Do what?
Change the dimensions of the circle.
Do you just have like you don't have little like corner boxes to drag?
No, all I have is move.
Like you don't have these.
Yeah, no.
Wow. Okay. I guess I'll do it. All right. And I'll send it to back, and I'll move Moria back in. Anyway, he rolled a 19, so he takes 7 damage. Okay.
That was my
Naya.
turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, something click the yeah, let me see. Right, okay.
I don't know why the sheet thinks I have a level 6 spell.
Neat though.
Something that you can see only for a second. Burrows through the tiles in front of you.
Oh man.
Behind the long double jointed limbs and the lashing tail, the ground turns to magma in front of you. It bubbles up and splashes. And whatever that thing is, at the end, it dips back into the magma and is underground somewhere.
All right, so I say Nasharella.
No.
That's fucking spooky.
Nasharella is on the move, and she knows we're here.
In front of you, there is a bubbling trough of magma.
Is that what the orange rectangle is?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nimbus, you're up.
All right. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A little distance from the crew, and we're gonna do bolt of lightning.
Okay. You want to tell me what both of the magic numbers are for that?
Yeah, I do.
I'm assuming that's aimed at Moria.
Yes. I don't know why it didn't show up. It is. It's an 8d6. What's the saving throw? Golly, I must have a broken old version. Let me quick.
16 or 17, something like that.
Yeah, it should be whatever your save DC is, right?
X. Oh, he's good at that.
Too
Yeah.
small.
Yeah, I'm sure he probably takes the half damage. So let's do. D6.
Wow.
Not
Well,
bad.
No, that's pretty terrible,
I mean,
actually.
kind of middle of
It's
the road.
really bad.
No, that's really bad.
Well, he takes 8 lightning.
Okay.
The lightning arcs through the chandelier on the way.
Does it damage it in some way that's visible?
One of the continual flames goes out. Sparks. Nimbus, at the end of your turn, assuming you're done.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a scroll of shield out of my bag and into my hand.
Okay, cool. I forgot to add concentration for you, Naya. If you did Moonbeam, so you dropped past that trace, by the way.
Yeah, I figured.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, so Nimbus, at the end of your turn, a writhing spine, with a vicious tip is the only thing you can see popping out of this magma stream. But whatever bits of magma it carried with it up as it rose out, it flicks directly toward you, Nimbus. For a ranged attack.
Paper fire armor.
Does a 19 hit Nimbus?
Yikes.
19 would, except I'm going to use that scroll of shield in my hand as a reaction. And so I will mark off one of my scrolls.
What does that turn your AC into?
That turns it into 22.
Okay.
Revenants.
So that missed. Or it bounced off a shield, I should say.
Did you use mage armor before coming in?
Yeah, my mage armor was already expended.
Okay. Double checking. Cool.
I've had it's been like what 6.5 hours out of the 8 remain. We've only been here for about
that's correct. Cool. Okay. So yes, that does bounce off of the magic shield. Okay. Sleepy method. I should probably add a turn for that. Sleepy method is asleep.
Sleepy method.
Not sleep.
Mario says, "That's no kobold. Kill it." So Albus, the kobold, the method is gonna run at you, fly at you, and try to claw attack. That doesn't hit. I don't think it does.
No.
No, it doesn't. Okay.
Save yourself. The dragon's protection is doomed. I say it in a soft voice. Free action. I can talk.
It says, "And disobey my lord, Mario. I could never."
Orio's dead.
Mario's right there. He's right behind him.
That doesn't mean he is dead.
I mean, he might be dead in a minute or two, but you know.
Right. I mean, he's not presenting as dead right now.
He's leaking dust.
Yeah, we turned him to stone, and now
pretty
he's
much leaking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your master's not long for this world, son.
It's like a Moriotronic.
Okay, I'm trying desperately to click the
Mori cheese.
At the start of her turn, the magma hardens. And it's only rough terrain, not difficult terrain. It's just she's just roughed up the tiles pretty bad. Red hair over horns, a pale green sharkish face. Beneath that, 2 pairs of arms that are too long cradle a rib cage that scrapes out of the magma, and behind it, that long tail. She will start with a 1, 2, 3. Yep, she's gonna start with a move here. She's gonna Fire Breath Ambergreen and Montlarn. You gotta make a save. Here it comes.
Everybody gets a +3 on that at least.
All right, so you'll get Dex save +3.
Right.
Whew.
Nice.
Hold on.
I mean, it's still going to be a bunch of damage, but better than 31.
Oh, I
Nice.
mean, really? Is it?
Yeah, that'll be 15 and then 7. So 7 fire damage
Right.
for you both.
Excellent.
Mont, make a con save.
Oh, yeah. Also +3.
Okay, that's more
All
than 10. And she's going to move. Let's see. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm going to roll 1 nat 20. I guess
7,
that was where it should go.
8.
Did you take your attacks of opportunity? Because I would like to.
Yeah, I think I should have also.
9.
That looks like me and Naya and you all got attacks of opportunity, didn't we?
Not Naya yet. She hasn't
Not
disengaged from Naya. Yeah.
Oh.
However, you can do it, but you'll have disadvantage because this is all magma.
Oh, shnikes. Okay.
She's leaving a snail trail of magma behind her.
Or moving through it, right?
The ground is magmatizing
Where
as
she steps.
moves. She's not stepping.
Right.
There are no legs involved.
She floats, she moves, and as she moves, the ground liquefies.
Her forearms are dragging her forward violently, and her twisted open ribcage and lashing spinal tail.
Is she a person?
Did she get shifted?
Half a person.
I mean, could I hold
She's half
her?
a person. It's
I don't
like,
think she qualifies as humanoid anymore.
yeah, she's been bisected.
Okay. So now I have to act like
She's like
her.
a crawler with fucking a snail trail of goddamn.
Yeah, that's grim.
lava.
Okay, so the
What has
longsword
your
does
father
not hit.
done to you?
What if
that
I
actually could have
banished
been
her?
my fiery longsword, but it wouldn't have changed the roll anyway. So
Okay.
How do you think she would respond to banishment?
All of them.
I mean, she's a creature, so you could try.
Where'd she go? Where'd she go, to the plane of fire? Maybe.
You'll have to do that on your turn, though.
No, as an attack of opportunity, I would have to just attack, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, melee weapon attack.
No
Alright.
spells.
Let's do it.
and add disadvantage, right?
So roll one more time.
Yeah, roll one more, take the lower. All right, well, a 17 will still hit.
And it's a hammer too, so it's like you want to slide by me on your fucking little snail trail. Whack.
Yeah, no, you're able to hit her for 11 as she screams past you.
Yeah, so it's more like a batting cage.
Croquet.
Yeah, but like
And-
croquet 3.5 feet above the ground.
Now it's Morio's turn. So these are, you use your action to do the
Move,
movement?
yeah. The attack happens on their turn anytime they're in it.
Oh, when they start their turn. Okay, so he has to make
Right.
it begin against Naya.
Right. But then as an action on her
Wait,
turn
oh.
or on my turn, we can move them.
So we did yours wrong first. He shouldn't have
Oh
taken the
shit!
damage
Yeah, we
when
should
he
have done it
moved.
this turn, not last turn, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so Naya will keep the damage. Let me scroll up because he should have a little bit of extra health here.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because the damage applies at the start of his turn, not on your turn.
Oh,
he wouldn't have burned his legendary resistance either. I gotta take it back because he wouldn't have made the save against you, Ma.
Right. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's a whole lot of back up the tape. Holy cow.
Sorry. Yeah. So okay, he would have he's gonna get 10 health back, and he gets back his legendary resistance.
Yep. We just got a premonition that he could do that.
Yep. Indeed.
I still hit that person in the face with my hammer.
Okay,
right?
so Naya starts his turn in your moonbeam. We're gonna use the damage that he took when you cast the spell because I read the spell wrong, and now it's his turn properly. So he is going to fly forward.
Fucking Mario. Why aren't you dead yet, dude?
I mean, he is.
They rezzed him.
No, I mean, why are you like
he's gonna
dead?
fly toward
dead?
Alvis.
We're gonna have to make sure you're dead this time.
I agree.
And he's gonna say, "Take my things, will you?"
To Alvis, take him. Just do it.
I told you he's a narcissist. I mean, it's my things he cares about, not
right.
Not anything else.
At this point, take his shit, man. Take his shit. Say, yeah, all right.
Taunt
my
the
brother
shit
told
out of
me
him.
you made a filthy camp out of my manor.
I shat in your fucking teleportation thing. I shat in your bed.
Albus Tavern, here's number 1.
Garfinch?
Ooh.
Garbage.
Good thing you rolled low.
That's not a Garfinch.
That's what a Garfinage is.
Good
Rolling
thing
low.
he rolled a 3 on 2d10.
Oh god, okay, maybe that is a Garfinch.
That is a Garfinage, dude.
Yeah, you just got it on the damage instead of the hit.
Fair enough.
Here's number 2. Oh.
Ooh, that's
right,
better.
Well, fair enough.
Better?
All right, so 17 damage to start. And I have to roll a d6.
Y'all have to remember, Garfinage was it die rolling or was it Pogs? It was Pogs.
Yeah. Well, and pool.
Also pool, right? I don't remember. It was a series of things over a period of a few days.
Albus, he says,
It's a cantrip, though.
why don't have a taste of what I had to endure?
Oh shit, he's gonna Garfinage you.
Make a con save.
Oh shit.
Oh, I thought it said putrefy. Petrify is far less nasty.
I mean, yeah.
It's not gross. That's all I mean.
Yeah.
And it stoned me to my soul.
You
Stoned me because my badass roll.
Dust. Whatever shiftings inside you, Albus, from that sandy naiad has taken a level of control you did not think it was capable of doing. And whatever Morio's shifting, these two things are cooperating against you now. At the start of your next turn, you have to repeat that save.
Okay.
You've entered the Mario court.
Okay, and that's the end of Mario's turn because he moved. He's still flying, by the way.
Nothing.
There's another something or other happening around.
I said Mario court and I got nothing.
No, this is kind of serious, boss.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was looking at my inventory. Sorry, man. Hey, Alvis?
Yeah.
Just to give you a preview.
Yeah.
I do have this in my backpack.
Lama.
Yeah, dude. I wasn't afraid for him. That's why I was joking.
Very nice.
Albus, you're up. Make that
for the
con
win.
save.
Mario Kart is
Oh
pretty
yeah,
funny. Though.
shit! I do have to make that comment,
It's
right?
Mario Court, right?
Or else I'm fucked.
Right. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
Good job.
You got to keep
You-
laughing, you guys.
Break yourself free of that particular shifting.
that's
Now, what would you like to do with your turn?
not gonna work, Mario. I've got a girl back waiting. At least an answer.
I'm a better racer than that.
I look to the method and I'm like, I'll let you run. And I take a 5-foot step forward and attack Morio.
All right.
Literal LOL. I'll let
He's
you
got
run.
a little bit of a height advantage on you here, but you can reach him.
I hope that actually hit because I there we go.
One of those will hit. Yeah. So he'll take 5.
Why only 5?
Well, because he's
He
mostly
resists.
made of dust. He's
Yeah,
got a swirling like genie tail right now, and the upper half of him is still
Okay.
half stone anyway.
Okay, fine.
Anything else, Albus Tower?
Yeah, he doesn't have any weapon or anything out, right?
No, okay, I should have explained. Yeah, when he used that lance attack, he shifted his own left arm into a lance of stone and swung it at your neck.
All right, so I already moved 5, so I'm just gonna move
Fucking
45.
yeehaw.
And wait, before I actually start moving, let me roll that D8.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I already started in this.
Oh shit, I do have sending, and I do have it actually ready.
Again, just saying, you still have your bonus action if you want to disengage.
Well, no,
If
I
you want
want
to move 50. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, so what's your AC now?
40, 45. There we go. My AC is 18 plus 5, so that is 23.
All right, he's probably still going to try to attack you, so here it comes.
No, it's totally fine. You wouldn't expect just because I have evasive.
Oop,
Like
all
I need to do the Muhammad Ali thing first.
That would have hit, right?
Fuck, that's right on the dot. Yeah. So he might have hit, but I do a stair slide right at the ending 2 points of the stairs, and
Yeah,
or I
okay.
tumble.
You're like fly like a butterfly, sting like a what?
Lauren, you're up.
All right.
Surrounded by a trail of magma,
Yeah.
and there's a lizard.
Yeah, turning to Nasrallah, I'll say, geez, did your dad do this to you? And then I'm gonna move since I'm not actually engaged with anyone. 2, 3, 4. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. I take that back. I'm gonna engage
Who
Nasrallah.
the fuck is rickrolling me?
Somebody's rickrolling you?
I'm never gonna let
Dude,
you
somebody
down.
I'm listening to right now is fucking rickrolling me.
Yes.
Then hurt.
What's your passive insight?
My passive insight is a good question. Hold on. Where is insight? Oh, that would be 10. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Where did you see that?
It's your wisdom plus the actual skill. So in my case, straight up, or it's 10 plus the skill, which in my case is, yeah.
Is every
and my skill is plus 0. So yeah.
Every ability can be used as a passive. For example, I might use your passive animal handling to determine if animals like you, or your passive intimidation to determine if people notice you when you walk into a room like a badass cowboy. Anyway,
So if I had plus 5 insight and 20
Or an
wisdom,
awesome bard like me.
if you have a plus 5 insight, that means your passive insight is 15, which means you're pretty good at reading people on average.
oh, okay.
I have
Thank
a
you.
plus 5 insight.
In
I have a
response
+9.
to your query, only have a 10, so you're not getting any more than this. She says, "Kill you." kill you and he'll turn me back.
Oh man.
My wisdom's fucking 20, actually. So, huh?
Me too.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah,
You
it's
have a
not your
+5
base
like
wisdom.
I do.
It's 10 plus your skill. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 plus the skill.
All right.
Your
So
turn, Mom.
yeah, I'm gonna pop a spirit trap, and then I'm gonna attack her.
Okay, so we're switching concentration.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll drop my moonbeam. Yeah, exactly.
0 there. Okay, cool.
And we'll do
You're
that.
attacking lava britches.
Are
And
you
then
sure
we'll
you want to
do
use your
that.
fire sword?
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, actually that was the wrong one. My mistake. Yep.
Well, we'll keep the. I mean, it's just going to be slashing damage, right?
Yeah, that's all it changes.
All right.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll keep the rolls then. So that's one hit.
I'm
And
gonna
a
divine
smite.
smite that too while I'm at it.
All right, go for it. Oof. Not an undead or fiend, by the way.
Damn. I'll take the
And
extra
you
3.
have to roll an extra 1d8, right?
Yep. Slash R 1d8. God, what the hell, man?
Wow.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you got those all out of the way in one turn.
9, 11, and any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet. I'm assuming you're making that happen.
Yeah. Also the Oh yeah, that's right. And they can't regenerate hit points until the start of their next turn.
Indeed. Okay. Cool. Good job.
Yeah, it's a job anyway. But yeah, that's me.
All right. Ambergreen, you're up.
I'm up.
You got magma, so you can't cross it easily.
Magma.
Obviously, you could go around.
How deep is the magma? How wide is it? Like, can I leap over it?
5 foot. So I forget what the standing long jump.
Like that?
Let's see. Standing long jump is half your strength score. So what's your strength?
Oh, sorry. 16 plus 3.
Okay. So you can standing long jump, you can jump 8 feet.
All right, so I can go meow.
Yeah, you could jump over it.
All right, that's 5. Then maybe 10. Let's go 10. Let's call it 10.
Yeah, that's still going to be 10 feet.
15. Meow, 20. Meow, 25.
Yep.
Bitch! Then I'm going to run up on the bitch, and I'm going to smack her with my fucking Warhammer again. I'm going to run right up and be like, hi, kablam!
The thing you're not hearing is the fire alarm that's been going on for like 5 or 6 minutes.
That's
Is it downstairs here? I have not heard. My headphones are on, guys, because of course, but I do hear that's an ambulance right there.
Oh, there's also a fire alarm that's going off. It's been going off for a hot second.
Here in the building or what?
No, it's nearby though.
Oh.
Anyway, make that roll.
Pashko, I'm gonna roll my Warhammer roll, yeah?
I'm actually getting a check.
Please do.
Yeah, alright. Please do check, by the way. I need to know if my fucking high rise is burning.
Yeah, if you got to pack up and run real quick.
Nice.
Does a 14 hit, yeah?
21 hits. I don't know where you see a 14.
That's my die. It's my natural roll. Yeah.
The answer is yes.
Woo! That's actually not a bad weapon roll there, too, either. It's a 6 and a 7. That's like, that's not bad. 13 to your face, right?
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna go do the I'm gonna run up and do the fucking putt-putt with my baseball hammer.
All right. At the end of your turn, she's going to retaliate by attacking.
Oh, bitch.
And she has advantage.
Why does she have I just hit her in the face with a fucking hammer.
She has advantage because you don't have all of your hit points.
Of course I don't have all of my hit points. I've been hit recently. She's been hit recently, too.
She likes it.
In the face with her hammer.
Yeah, I think that one hits.
That does hit Ember Green. So 6 fire damage for you.
Magma Claw. All right. Take your 6 damage, bitch. You said 6 total, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All
All
right,
right,
it's
good.
Muzia's turn. He is probably just going to try to put the other Mephit to sleep, honestly. Actually, I don't think she can fly that far. She has a fly of 30.
I don't see no active fire, but it's the building right
All
across
right, she
the street.
moves.
The shift building?
No. The one closer to the
Okay.
the one
No.
closer to your window.
Naya, you didn't take any damage.
I can
But
see.
it's your turn.
Oh, that's weird.
There was a
Okay.
fire breath, but you didn't take any from it. It didn't reach you.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, you guys, you got me kind of locked in here against this lava. So if I back away, does that create an attack of opportunity for her?
Yes.
Has she already
Okay.
used her
Unless
reaction
you
for that?
disengage.
No,
Right.
that was a legendary action.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I
could
can hear the
use that
alarm
action to
now, actually.
disengage, though.
Once I took the headphones off, I can hear the alarm.
Pretty loud.
It's right. It's either the Thai restaurant or it's the place across the street from there. I can't
No,
tell.
it's the place across the street.
I can't actually tell from my window. I can't see.
damn, that sucks.
I saw the
3
Yeah.
damage.
guys going into it.
You guys
Well.
might want to mute for cross chatter if you're chatting. By the way.
Sorry.
That's at Naturala, I assume.
Yes, she's 5 feet away or less.
She passes.
Okay.
Why is your frostbite set to thunder damage?
I have no idea.
Icy.
It was such a crappy roll. I didn't even really look at that more than
All right. Well,
once.
you can change it to cold later.
All right.
It's how the cold condenses. She uses sound compression.
There you go. Whatever.
Yeah, I was thinking. Storm, thunder, cloud. What?
Is that moonbeam an action or bonus action to move?
Action.
Is a whole action.
sucks.
That's why I dropped it, in fact.
Yeah, we can go ahead and drop that moonbeam.
All right. You don't want to concentrate anymore.
Well,
You
I
can
think
keep it up.
if I rolled a cantrip, didn't that
No?
cancel
No,
it?
it's only if you cast another concentration spell.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, we can forget it. Let it go. He's not over there.
Okay.
Well, if you leave it up, at least it creates a thing they got to deal with if they want to move around, right?
Yeah.
Oh, true. All right. I guess I don't care.
All right, Naya. At the end of your turn, Nasharala is going to move without provoking attacks of opportunity. And she is going to Nimbus sweep the stairs.
Fucking hot pan.
They are going to begin to melt.
Look at her. What she just did.
That's really
light
dirty. You
cycle
saw
and
me
shit.
make the measurements and you're like, nope, not going to let him do that one.
Is it rude to call her fire crotch at this point?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
Nimbus, you can make a dexterity save to avoid tumbling into a puddle of magma, or perhaps, if you'd prefer, a con save to kind of maintain your footing on this now melting staircase step that you're standing on, because this whole staircase is going down. Or if you have other ideas about what you might be able to do in reaction to that, I can tell you what to roll.
Legitimately, I think the con save is what I have to do. I actually don't have a legitimate reaction left.
Well, I mean, if you have like any ideas for how you might want to acrobatically get out of this situation, or how you
Well,
like to move in response to it.
she basically moved again. What I would have probably done is try to get like back over this way. No, back more like this way when she started moving, but I guess I wouldn't really have the chance here.
Can you rush through her? Like rush like right at her?
At this point, you are actually blockaded by that lava. But yeah. So, okay, do you just want to do the con save to try to keep your footing?
Yeah, that's probably going to be the best.
All right,
Whatever.
and you'll take some damage if you the save is a sorry, let me double check. It's going to be a 15.
Oh, well, that's
Oh,
not
shit.
going to pass. Whatever.
Nope. Okay. So you're gonna take the same amount of fire damage that was in her fire breath. Is this many sixes? So
Wow.
15.
Yeah. Okay.
Holy cow.
Specks of magma splash as her tail whips it back and forth over you. And it is all you can really do to stay on this step, and it's not going to last very long. But it's your turn now, so you can do what you want to do to deal with that.
All right.
Would sleet storm dispel some of that lava?
No problem.
Make it cold.
How
At the
That's
end of
kind
her
of my next
turn, it
turn.
turns into, or is it at the beginning of her next turn? It turns back.
It's at the beginning. Yeah, it hardens at the beginning of her turn.
Oh, so that lower half is hardened now, or is that next turn?
Next
No,
turn.
that's at the beginning of her next turn. Yeah, because she created.
Well, because she had moved the previous turn, right? So shouldn't it have gone away at the start of this turn for her?
Yeah, it went slarp,
She didn't
and then
take
she
a turn
did a
to-
thing,
no,
and
she
then
took
did
a
slarp.
legendary action to move.
Yeah.
Ah, got it. I missed that.
Oh, okay. Does that mean that all of that chills on the next turn?
Yes.
Awesome.
But for now, Nimbus is standing on melting stairs.
Yep, I get it. Oh,
I am going to charge at her
nice. Leap to her and grab at her.
with the
That's
purple
beautiful.
pouch of fairy knockout dust off my
Don't
belt.
knock her off. Don't knock her out. Just
Yeah,
grab
no,
onto her
why
and be
not?
like, I need a buoy.
Zip zap.
No, I
No,
like
no.
this plan.
This
No,
is
but if she's
enough.
unconscious, does she fall into her own hot lava?
This might just straight kill her. This is a giant fucking dose.
Right? That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. You're fucking. You're pulling a Cosby.
This is the I know,
Mm.
danger mouse, man. What if she falls into the lava pool with you on top?
She's immune.
Is she immune?
I'm
Yeah, she's a
throwing.
creature of lava.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Well, I need to first see how this
Do what you-
goes before I
do what you
determine
gotta.
what the
I
next
want to.
action shall be. So, this whole thing, I'm holding my breath, making sure it's going straight to her, but not to the crew.
Yep. Do your leaving Los Angeles.
Okay, I did not give you a DC.
I love the
That's
name
hilarious.
of that.
Jar,
That's
did
funny.
I did not give you a DC for that jar, did I?
No.
Okay, it's 17.
It's 17. All right.
So she's gonna roll a con save,
I love it.
Orphanage.
and she's not immune to unconscious. So here we go. So, Nimbus, you're jumping onto her with this. Are you trying to smash the jar, or like just open it?
Basically trying to open it and do like a forward and back motion to like really launch it out straight at her face, like the whole damn thing.
All right, why don't you first make a attack roll, but with advantage, because this you don't have to like perfectly hit her with it.
Okay.
I do love the name of it.
we'll just pose. I'll just use what I got here. 27, that'll do.
Okay. Yep. That'll do.
Wow.
That'll do.
And now she rolls the con save, so we'll see if she gets hit. Oh, okay.
So even with that, would I have a half effect?
She will not be able to move or take a reaction on her next turn.
Okay, so she got a good dose of like heroin or methadone. She's fucking nodding right now.
So you've described her a bit. She's kind of low to the ground.
Yes.
Using the momentum that I already built up to launch this, I'd like to keep going and try to jump over her. Like kind
Roll
of
the acrobatics.
jump to like here. Acrobatic.
Yep.
That is something I can do.
Nice.
That was advantage. It was actually
19.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
19 still good enough.
All right. So ending up
We're in the circus.
here, 5, 10, 15, 20. I want
So yeah,
to.
her next turn, she's only going to be able to take a
And
from that.
has she expended her reactions as of the moment?
She did, so we'll have it so she doesn't get a reaction back next.
Okay. So I will really be able to. I kind of want to get her away from you folks, so I'm going to go down the stairs like this.
Yeah,
10,
split
15.
the fork, but maybe not the party.
Try to get her engaged this way now. Because I pulled that thing off my belt, I would imagine that's my action and my bonus action and my move, so I'm pretty much tapped out for the moment. So that's about it for a Nimbus.
Cool.
Just basically telling her as I do that I really didn't want to fight you.
No, but
Badath couldn't fit in the barrel very easily without big danger.
Okay.
Oh, I can bring out Badath whenever. It's this isn't the sort of situation because any Mephit can come by and smack him, and that's that.
Indeed, it is a good choice. Albus Taver, it's Mario's legendary action.
Oh, neat.
He's still after you.
To me, well, yeah, of course. I'm a particular target of his ego.
This is another con save.
Motherfucker.
Wow.
Oh,
nice.
Very good.
All right.
Damn it! No, it's con. Never mind.
What do you mean?
No, I keep because it's magic. I keep jumping at the gnome cunning, but it's not. It's Constitution. It's not intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
He swirls sparkling dust around your eyes and tries to blind you, but you're able to avoid the worst of it. You still take 9 piercing damage.
Okay. The giant method was a fucking party trick, like this.
Mega method.
Make him off it.
I saw them once back in LA.
Yeah, we totally did. I was there.
There you go. -9.
What do you mean, party trick? I could beat my traitor brother with this if I tried.
Which one?
Wow, traitor brother. Wow, which one? Yeah.
Yeah, we know about him. He never came back.
He went to go see Mom.
Oh, so you didn't mean Edith.
Wait,
What?
No, he
What
meant
did you do to ES?
He meant homeboy. He meant dude who just fucked off last week.
Yeah, no, Edith was great, actually. Very compliant.
Better than the mama's boy.
All right, sleepy method. It's other method. This method does not know what to do.
Run.
Right?
Right.
Thinking. It spends its action thinking.
Save yourself.
I'll let you run. Attack, attack.
We're not here to kill Mythics.
No, I know. I like.
I'm not saying that for
Funny
your
though,
benefit.
I like
I'm not
the
saying that for
moment
your
thing.
benefit. I'm saying it out loud so that the methods hear me.
Oh, I told him to run. I was like, I'll let you run.
Alright, it's
Yeah,
Naturalla's turn.
Perfect.
She gets her legendary actions back.
The
But
The exit is literally in front of him too. He can make it to the basement.
There's the door.
where he is.
Kind of gesture towards it.
there you go.
Right, there's the door. Come on.
She
Make
cannot
firecrackers
move.
behind their ass.
No, the only reason why I pointed out is just cinematically, it's amusing because he
No,
could just look south.
I agree, but you have the cantrip. You could just make firecrackers behind their ass.
Yep.
Prestidigitation.
On his turn. Yeah.
Right. That's all I
Yeah,
mean. You
wasted
could be like,
action.
hey, go. Pow, 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 pow.
Anyway,
Nimbus, her tail lashes at you. She can't move, so you're actually, yeah, she has to use a ranged attack.
Yeah, she's mad about that.
Up.
Damn.
Your AC is no longer 22, is it?
no,
because you took your turn.
but I'm also at peace with 4 fire damage.
Indeed.
I'm at peace with it.
I accept this burn.
I'd be at peace with it too.
Okay. Moria's turn.
Really,
You
she
know
got
what? He's
advantage on
gonna-
that?
What?
She got advantage?
Yeah, because you had.
You
you
don't know
your hit
one too.
Oh,
You don't
right,
have
right.
that.
She has that
She's got the
Sadist
thing.
thing. Yeah.
Mario's going to use his legendary action at the end of Naturalla's turn to move first. 6. There we go. And that's
Nice.
his
Get
turn.
closer to me, Mario.
Mm.
I want to kill you again.
And
No,
gonna
it's me.
a D6.
No, I know. You can be bait. I just want. If you're the bait, that's fine.
Right. You're happy for the opportunity, is what you're saying.
Right, Albus Taver. Mario does not get his Petrify back, so he's just going to have to do the next best thing, which is beat the shit out of you.
Damn. Come
He
on.
mad. He mad, dude. You're wearing
You
his
mad, bro.
clothes. You're
I'm
wearing
basically a
his
swashbuckler.
clothes.
So 2 of these. 1. Nope. 2. 17?
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
Nice. Winging. Whoosh, whoosh.
Dance back and forth around the lance as he swipes his arm back and forth, and each time he does, it crystallizes 15 foot in front of him as a spear of stone, then decrystallizes into dust again on the way back.
Living an anime life
Just
right
enough to potentially take your throat out. But he can't get it. Okay. Almost your turn. Please hold.
there. Do you take the time to cackle? That's what I want to know.
No, I'm focused. I'm in a zone.
Gotcha.
Your turn. Now, Mario's a little bit above you. He's 10 feet off the floor right now.
Yeah. Well, I get it. I'm gonna use my bonus action first.
Nice.
Is that plus my con or is that just the hit points that it said right there? I'm just asking.
I think that's already plus your con.
Yeah, it is. Never mind. No.
Oh, sorry, no, it's just straight up 10 plus your fighter level. So that's all it is.
10 plus my fighter level?
Well,
1d10 plus
your fighter
yeah.
level.
Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Because I'm all like, well, then what the fuck? But now I get it. Shit. So he's 5 feet off the ground. Or 10 feet off the ground, sorry. So if I move right next to him, I can use my whip and hit him?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. You'll have to get
I
in
wouldn't-
close.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to hit him with my rapier, right?
No, I don't think so. Not unless you can jump good.
Jump good. Reminds me of a Samurai Jack episode. One of my favorites.
Oh yeah.
Jump good.
I had a totem barbarian who could jump good. He killed Tiamat with it.
Nice.
Wow. Did his eyes
Flying
turn in,
speed while raging, but you
did his
only
eyes
get
turn
to-
into hourglasses or something?
Oh, actually, do I really need to jump good? Because my standing jump is only 5 feet. So I just
You're not
jump-
going to be able to make a real attack like that.
Okay. Like
Yeah.
a jumping attack, and it just
I think you have to be like planted somehow. Also, this gnome can literally jump higher than his own height.
again.
I'm gonna put that on my
Proper
next
video game jumps.
DMR, or yeah, my next EDM album is going to be called "This Gnome Jumps Higher Than His Own Height."
Wow.
Oh, I don't think either of those hit. So you're just trading. You guys are just having a little anime fight over here. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, damn.
He has not seen your final form.
I mean, I hope this is close to Alvistaver's final form, because it not being his final form would mean he's getting shifted again. So,
Right.
I think his
I'll let him
final
go.
form is riding his mount.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I wanted to
His final form is shifted to one creature that is on.
Oh shit! I think that might be it.
I wouldn't be mind being a centaur.
Robo Centaur.
Yeah. I mean, if the shift would do that to me, and I could still maintain, relative like ease with Keen, like really Neon Genesis Yvonne Alvis Taver, then like, I'd be cool with that. I'd be one with Keen and become like, if the Redshift would do that to me, I'd become the Redshift's friend and totally help it.
Got it.
Damn it.
Good to know.
I'm all like, did the dice roll?
Yeah. Okay. Go. Please go,
You're
Mop.
now a giant centaur.
You'd be Alvin Keenest.
Okay.
Even Keenest Taver.
Yeah, Keenest Tower. I like that. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Ambergreen.
Indeed.
Why don't you take 15 points of healing?
I'd be happy to do that.
Your beard looks really, really well oiled today. Pat him on the back.
And then why don't you go help Alvis?
Go get him, buddy.
Seeing that you healed me all the way to my full brim of healing, I'd be happy to help Alvis. In fact, Alvis is the one I've been hoping to help the whole time. So I'm just waiting for my turn to go whack on Morio, because I feel like Morio needs to like lay down and stop, standing up again.
Battle of the Shotties.
Yeah, I agree.
I killed you once a
can't-
long time ago, and I need you to actually like fulfill that fantasy.
Yep, I can't actually attack Nasrallah because I healed Ambergreen,
Right.
but I am going to put myself between Naya and her.
All right. Then Nasrallah, not using her reaction, but using her legendary that she has back, she will take that bait happily and try to claw you. Have not all your hit points. Oh, I don't think a 17 hits Mont.
Nope, thankfully not.
All right.
Managed to bat that one
Ambergreen,
with the
you're up.
shield, I imagine.
I am indeed. We'll go 5, 10, 15. And look, you're within my range there, monster person. Now then, what do I do to monster person?
Here I come.
You want to blow up that gem on his chest.
Right, but like, yeah, ready or not, here I come. I'm gonna silence you, or hold you, or maybe something else. What am I
Oh,
gonna
I forgot
do?
to mention that Nasharal is wearing a blood zircon and gold chain on her chest too.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so is the blood zircon like something magical? Is this a thing I should worry about? Does does homeboy have a blood zircon on his chest, and have I noticed that it has been like making something a problem?
If we can get the blood zircons off their chests, maybe they will just fall down and die.
I mean, it's a tightly worn gold armature over like bare chest,
And they're both wearing them. I've noticed, is what you're saying.
They're both wearing them, and there is a large blood red gem stuck into the middle, right over their heart.
Well, that's fucking convenient.
Yeah, what's the rules for called shot?
Try to reduce the hit points to 0.
Damn, they're like you can't get like a feat or something. And,
Yeah, sorry, 5e bad.
Well, it's better than 6.
Yeah, no, but like, what's my gut on a hold person on fucking Morio? What's my gut on that?
You don't really think he's humanoid anymore.
Okay.
These people are far more magic than they are person at this point.
All right, fair enough. But I mean, what if I maybe apply a modify memory?
They're not a person.
Well, it doesn't say a person. It says creature. Another creature. Another creature's memories.
You want to modify the last 10 minutes?
One creature you can see may make a wisdom, blah, 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 blah. Failed save. Target being charm for you for the duration. Charmed target is incapacitated and unaware of its surroundings, though it can still hear you. If it takes any damage, blah, blah, blah. While this charm lasts, you can affect the target's memory of an event that it experienced within the last 24 hours.
Oh, it's a whole day.
What are you going to do with that?
Itself.
Well, no, I know. What would I do? I'd be like, oh, you're still in bed. And then I'd be like, come on, guys, come on. Get over here and beat the fuck out of him. Now. He's in bed. That won't exactly be. Come on, it's a blanket party. He's sleeping. Right? Everybody ready? Ready, go. Like, no, I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's perfect. I don't know. I mean, it's cool. Like, no, you're in bed still right now. Such a bad dream you're having. Come on, guys. Come on. Like, right now. No. Come on. Funny, though.
What are you doing? Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking maybe I'll just walk up to him and do some inflicting of wounds.
He's 10 feet up, so he's got a little bit of range on you.
Shit, 10 feet. Can I I was going to say, I don't think I went, I think I went 20 feet. This would make 25
jump
feet.
8 feet.
And then can I jump and smack his toe?
Yeah, that was a long jump, not a high jump.
No jump attacks.
Yeah,
Maybe
all right.
Crossbow time?
No, in that case, I'll hang back. And I'll just guiding bolt his ass.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'll pull it into the third level this time. God damn it.
Dang.
Mother of
unlucky bolts today.
Yeah, I just can't roll D20s, except when I don't need to.
He just generates a hole where the bolt would have gone through.
Dick.
Says, no more magic bolts while I can see you. Not happening again.
Don't you silence me, I will silence you back.
Don't give
Just like old times.
Just like old times.
He'll attack you with a legendary action. Evergreen.
Dude, I'm fucking 15 feet away or 10 feet away.
Yeah,
he's got that lance.
15 feet.
Yeah, that's a really neat lance. God damn.
Oof. All right.
Man, I just gave you those back.
I know. You made an enemy, asshole. You make an enemy.
He already what?
Dude, no. You taunt. Come on.
All right, Mazia is going to try to put this method to sleep.
It might run away. Damn it.
You got to taunt.
Attack the goddamn dragon.
She put it to sleep.
He has 1 hit point, man. She should stay away.
Yeah, no, it's a really good idea to stay the fuck away. And then maybe like summon something or whatever.
All right, Naya, you're up. Got any plans?
Destroy the redhead.
Nasharella?
Abomination. And
All right,
half
con
red.
save again. Oh, she failed.
Yeah,
Nice.
finally.
Nice.
All right, she takes some cold damage.
Oh, I need to change that.
Good roll.
That's my turn.
Okay, she still can't move, but she's going to well, she'd have disadvantage on that, so that wouldn't make sense. Yeah. Nah, she'll do it anyway. Disadvantage coming at you, Naya. I don't think an 11 hits Naya.
Oh, yeah, that 1 hit.
Nope.
Never mind.
Okay, Nimbus.
I think I'm gonna try to continue getting some range from Nasharella, but not
Is
exit
it
the
ice
fight.
or frost damage that I put in this face?
Cold.
Cold.
Cold? Okay.
I am gonna hit her with frostbite.
Okay, con save again. Yeah, there we go.
Still takes half.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
I'm gonna move to here.
All right. I'm just gonna take the methods off the board for now.
Sleepy
And
time method. Your favorite tea.
from the northern hallway,
Oh,
Prince
shit.
Dameyer hurries out. He scans over the situation and he says, "So you're here already."
I was worried about that one.
Just sooner expected.
What?
Arturus, I'll need your help. Come on now, we have to hurry.
They're both here. Shit.
All right,
Yep,
it's Nasharella's turn first. I'll just hang on. I'll just roll 20. There he is. All right. Undo that token. There we go. Nasharella's turn first. She is going to start by attacking Lauren. Well, first, while she's attacking you, she's barely even going to be looking at you. She's looking at her brother. And she says, "I'll drag him into the volcano, and then you'll fix me, right?" So, Magma Claw. 1, 2.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Yep, those will both hit.
Very fun. Okay. So 3 and 8.
8? Yeah, so 11.
And then she is going to move around you. Just to, well, try to drag you into the volcano.
I don't like this.
I don't like this. Oh, what's happening?
Oh, she gets her legendaries back. There we go. All right. Morio gets his turn. First thing first. Darn. Okay. All he's got is the ability to slash. He says, "Ha! My brothers are here. You're all dead." Albus Tower first, and then he's gonna do Amber Green. So
Wait,
order.
did Morio say that?
Yeah.
Dead.
All right.
So
God damn it. No more Mr. Nice Dwarf.
Yeah.
What?
Amber Green.
Been nice.
Nope. All right, Amber Green, you dodge. Albus, you don't. He continues to swipe wildly, with his, really at this point, it's just both of the arms are turning to dust, turning into a blade when they get near you, turning back into dust. He is mostly dust floating around a flying dragon torso. Arturus catches up to his older brother, and he says, How did they get here so fast?" He is currently topless. He's wearing a gold chain armature, and in over his heart is a blood red gem.
All of them with their damn red gems. Somebody with a good targeted attack, shoot the gem.
We can't.
And Daymire uses his reaction that he has readied to say, "Good, okay. We've completed yours just in time." And those of you who know magic will be able to tell that he's putting a degree of magic into this device. When he does, he takes 2 steps back. And
Dispel magic is in my domain, and it's 120 feet. So I
Arturus,
can't wait till my turn.
Arturus, while that's happening, he says, "Wait, is that Najaral?" And then he's, "Oh, who's gone?
What was that?
We lost Snipey. No. He's still in roll 20, I hope.
Yeah,
Gone.
shit, dude.
He's away. Oh, no."
His ISP is bullshit after 11 too.
Blue screen. Blue screen of death.
That's actually better than his ISP failing.
And the world will happen to cliffhanger.
All right, we're gonna wait for him to get back. It's also pretty late anyway, but we're
Did you
gonna
guys-
wait for him to get back.
Did you guys see the picture I posted into Star Chamber of what's happening in the street outside?
Let me look. Oh wow.
Oh, that's colorful. Holy cow.
Yep. I was gonna say it's colorful. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't see any fire or smoke, but the street's blocked off.
For some other building, though, right?
I think it's across the street. Yeah, I think it's the one across the street.
It is. I looked.
I took that off our balcony.
Took what? Oh,
Photo.
The picture in Star Chamber, yeah.
Yeah.
I have an 8-minute video I should post someday of Army helicopters flying down that actual channel right there, that street, flying between the buildings, that like below us, below where I took this picture, and then landing up on the library at the far end of that picture. It's pretty amazing.
I bet they had a good time making that flight.
Right. Yeah. Well, it was apparently it was
Starfighter.
Yeah, it was exactly. It was well, I looked it up, and apparently it was the Army's like this particular like group from the Army that like it's Navy SEALs. It's it's a very elite Army group, and this was their one of their tests was we're going to do some urban tests where you're going to and they were coming around the corner. They would I have it all in the video. They come around, they would shut all their lights and everything off, running lights, everything off, and then come down that alleyway you're looking at where I took the picture there. They'd fly down that alleyway below us, less than 270 feet, like probably 50 feet off the ground, fly down and then pull up super, super sharp right at the library, park on the top of the library, drop some dudes, and then pull off and go away. And they did that touch and go for probably a half an hour, like 8 different helicopters just in a loop. And that was their test they were running. And I got like 8 minutes of it on camera. It was pretty impressive to watch. Like, you can be an anti-war nerd. You can be a super like hippie person that like the military sucks, whatever. But come on, man. The guys that get into it, that are there, their mastery with their equipment is pretty fucking impressive.
Except those 2 that crashed into each other. We're not talking about.
Hey, that didn't happen here in the middle of the street in San Diego. That happened over there in Pendleton or whatever. I know. They were newbies. Come on. Learning to be good.
We have simulators for that.
Yeah, apparently they took it outside the simulator. Sorry. Blackhawks too. Like Blackhawks are expensive. Plus they were no doubt fully rigged, like fully dressed Blackhawks. So consider all the armaments they went down with.
Yeah, it's a big old whoops.
It was a big whoops.
Oh, I remember the D&D movie thing I wanted to bitch about earlier.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Go ahead.
All right, so literally the only good thing in my opinion, about the canon D&D mythos, or even the lore from mechanics of D&D that is like quality over any other fantasy that I would choose to engage with, is the fact that there are so many species, so many sapient species that have a lot of unique biological quirks that all live in relative harmony together on a planet.
Fair enough.
I think that's the only plus D&D has over any other fantasy, because D&D has so many fucking species even in like vanilla.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's probably
Like,
there's plenty of other fantasies that have
there's hatred and shit. There's absolutely, like, you can't be a fucking dark elf in an overland city in Faerun. Like, you can't,
Sure. But not even the culture of it. The biological differences between the species.
100%. There's a wide spectrum of acceptable diversity in the Forgotten Realms.
My point is, the only reason I'd want to see a D&D movie rather than play my own D&D game is if the movie was going to show me a live action version of this fantasy that I have, where, if we're in one of the big D&D cities, it should be majority non-humans. There should be all sorts of species around, and there should be all sorts of biological quirks that they have. There should be like small furniture for halflings and gnomes everywhere.
Yeah, that's actually a thing that drives me nuts. Is
There
like,
should
okay, hold up.
be
If you got people of all these different statures, then you either have to have, essentially high chairs or, gnome seats or whatever, or you have to what of the people that are bigger than humans? Do they stay at the inn or do they sleep in the stables? You're right. Like, how do they fit through the doors? How do they?
you'd have to as an
This is the thing,
innkeeper
this
or a
thing that bugs
restaurant
me.
owner, you'd have to figure out your demographics, right? And you'd have to be like,
Yeah.
okay, so we get this many of this species and this many of the small of halflings, so we need to make sure like 30% of our tables are halfling sized, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's how I do it. Welcome back, Snipey.
Indeed.
You'd have kobolds who live in a city peacefully on night shift because they're nocturnal, or they should be nocturnal because they hate the sun. You'd have tabaxi should probably be carnivorous because they're cats, so they should be living on the coastline, or they should be farming like giant bugs or something that they can produce in mass so that they can eat. Dragonborn should be doing stuff with their breath, even as commoners. Like, if you're a Dragonborn, then you should be like lighting cigarettes with your breath, or like doing your tea with your
That's
dragon
super
breath,
cute, right?
or like
That's awesome.
killing your drink with your ice breath.
Sparking your buddy's cigarette. I love it.
Yeah. Dwarves should be.
Not if it costs me a turn. I'm not going to do that.
Dwarves should. Well, Naya, you have the talent to actually use your ice breath for something. A silver dragonborn commoner, the best they could do is like chill their drink or something.
Right.
If you have like a cluster of dwarves, a lot of them should have the habit of like not preserving their food very well because they don't need to, because they resist poison. A dwarf doesn't give a shit about moldy bread or stale milk.
Right. Might even be into like blue cheese and other moldy products.
Right. If you're a dwarf, that's the kind of stuff you should be eating and drinking.
Mushrooms. Yeah.
There should be public gardens and libraries for elves to trance in because they only rest for 4 hours. Like, they might not even want to do that in a house. They might want to do that in some like dedicated location, even a communal.
Right, like a yoga group in the park. Yeah, totally.
They all meet up and trance together, and it's cool. And then
it's like doing Tai Chi in the park. Yeah.
Like, all of these things
popular, right?
should be part of. If you have a D&D metropolis, all of these things should be there. And then a movie comes out, and it's just like, yeah, there's humans.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
There's a Dragonborn, from what I've heard.
Yeah, are there kobolds or like?
I don't know. Probably got like goblins or kobolds. I know there's a dragon in the movie, so there's probably kobolds somewhere, but they're probably just mooks, right?
Right.
Right.
I mean, hate to gatekeep, but you're not going to write this if you don't live it.
Yeah.
I mean, until you see it, I don't think you have any room to make that commentary.
That's true.
Also,
I haven't yet.
If the demographic of the population in the movie was like only 15% human, and also the main characters were a human, a dragonborn, a tabaxi, an orc, and a kobold, no normie would ever go see it.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
That's fair. Be a good party though.
But but also that sucks that
Also,
it's
think
not
of
that.
all of our jokes.
Unless they
Well,
were
and-
all made to be super sexy, and then people would still watch it.
They
And
kind
you
of
know
are.
that.
And let's go back to my earlier complaint. The bard doesn't bard. He hits things with his fucking.
Yeah, that's a bullshit complaint though, dude. Right? Like 5e bards do exactly what you described that guy as doing.
Nuh-uh.
Well, they use weapons.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You should try playing one someday.
Are you back in roll 20?
Lol.
Because I was going to
Yeah.
describe how this what happens to this man right now. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Are
I'm
we
back.
here?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm done complaining. I just wanted to contribute to the earlier event with that. Oh, how much did you miss?
She hit me. I took some damage. That was about it.
Okay. Let me re-describe what happened. Prince Daymare put some magic into the golden gemstone armature that Arturus is wearing over his bare chest. And after that happened, and then he took a couple steps back. And Arturus then looking again at the situation after this happens, he says, okay, is that Nasharala down there? And then he doubles over in pain, and you see him
Oh no.
bulge, and he screams, and you can literally see his muscles grow bigger and red, and all the humanity leaves his eyes.
Oh no.
He's large now. He still has his wings. Streaks of red stretch over his whole body. His hands have grown claws. A second set of wings sprouts from his back. And the spear he was holding in his right hand snaps in half, merges into his wrist and forearm, and turns his whole arm into a trident.
Not nice.
In response to your heroism, Montlarin, Prince Daymare just says, "It's a shame, but
Bad man.
my father can make."
Jesus.
Wait, you didn't just say Jesus, did you?
No, obviously not. He's this
Okay.
guy, though. He has this moral code. It's actually really.
He's like, my friend Jesus. God. My friend Jesus has a thing
He
about
has no
God.
moral code.
Never mind.
2:40 a.m. Next session will start on Prince Arturus' turn.
Okay.
All right.
Bees.
Sorry,
And I'm Ramona.
I gotta rename the token. That's the Arturus shifted token instead.
Spooky.
And from what we've seen so far, Daymar is the one doing this blood zircon gem for all of them.
You literally watched him do it, yeah.
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 Okay. So Daymar here is the bad guy. For all we know, Daddy might be dead. Or shifted into something else.
Yeah, taken by his magic, perhaps.
No.
You think not? No?
Daddy's in the West Chamber.
Right.
Yeah, I was just
I hear you.
kind of sort of being facetious, but
All right, so there
I
we
mean, that'd be a
pause.
surprise.
4 princes to fight.
Yep.
We'll start that back up next time. We're on in 2 weeks from today.
It's good.
okay.
Indeed.
Awesome,
Good
man.
stuff, everybody.
Thanks for the session.
Thanks for
Thank
that.
you.
Playing.
Thank you so much.
Good gaming, everybody.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Looking forward to next time.
Me too. Yeah.
All y'all watching Nimbus the Stormcaller, aka Legendary Neurotoxin Show. Love you, mean it. From Dope Crew.
Thanks, everybody. See you next time.
Thanks,
See
everyone.
you later.
Night, everybody.
Good night.